we're back. I hope we're back. Let me know, guys. Let me know. I restarted as fast as possible. I'm relogging into the game. Yes, you're back. Thank you. Okay, that was a little panic attack I got here. Alright, we unfortunately have to watch the beginning of the game again, but I want to show you this in full. I hope this won't lead to any consequences down the road. We are back. F5, F5, F5. Let the world know. F5. You have seen this before, but also for the YouTube video that this will be casting this from a new will be nice. So, once again, Grand Final M Cup. It's a best of 7, 1-1 score. Lawlight wins the first map. Infi strikes back. Super interesting series by how these guys counter each other. They certainly know what the other is going to go for, what their strengths are, and how to outmaneuver them. The neutral map was won by Lawlight. Then Infi had map and hero pick, and he did that. But not without trouble, man. Not without trouble. We see a cheeky play by Lawlight. Infi is a man who didn't shy away from 3 peasant tower rushes, but Lawlight simply doesn't care and goes for either red spot creep or orange creep or shop creep. Is a magical triangle with lots of HP. XP, sorry. We've seen the hero already. We had to unfortunately restart the stream. So it will be Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger doesn't support Turtle Rock too well. What you want is camps with low HP creeps, but plenty of them. So you go Black Arrow, creep that camp, got a lot of skeletons, snowball. Here on this map, that's not really happening. You have a lot of camps with 3 to 4 units. And we'll see how they approach this.
Players' forces are under attack.
That was the wrong flip. Infi has certainly switched things up. He did this before as well. It is not a human versus night elf anymore. On some special maps, he goes night elf. And this is the case here now as well. I think we all didn't notice that before. So it's Lawlight in the red. It is Infi in the blue. Cross position on Turtle Rock. And it is the red spot creep.
Forces are
sick start with an Agent of War and a Wisp not being attacked. Archers coming, more support. Huge head start for Lawlight. No shockwaves here. We go Life Drain first to speed this up a little bit. It is expensive as you need the repair, but oh my, close to level 2 already. Careful though, don't underestimate the Ogre Magi. Sick creep spot. Lawlight was always known for his creep spots, creep routes, and a couple of intricate tricks. Cloak of Flames obviously not what he wanted. Maybe if he wants to go for a more brawly hero later, like a Pit Lord, then it's fantastic. Infi scouted all of this. So he knows what's up and he knows that he can roam freely at the bottom part of the map. Everything in order. And that's level 3 Dark Ranger. Little bit of a gamble for Lawlight then for sure. This might result in a later tech timing. Night Elf mirrors in this game mode have been very interesting. Especially the one of Lawlight versus Life. With Hippo, Rider, Mirror. When did you ever see that before, huh? This is super far away from Infi's main base, so it could be used for another expansion if you so desire. Now we move on to the camp. I think on the KK platform in China, they still have the Watcher Ward, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, we see it here. This should also mean they have the Heal Ward that has been removed on War 3 Champions for balance reasons. KK still got this. Shockwave, Shockwave, Infi with the red spot as well. Helm of Valor is amazing for the Dark Ranger. More HP, more agility means also more damage. The Shockwave is not a threat anymore. Uses the rune to heal everything up. And now we expand. Crazy creep routes by both. And interesting choice, right? To go so many archers despite being up against the Dark Ranger. Because they might all turn into the undead very soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 4. We speedrun this map. Crazy, crazy Dark Ranger creeping. We have Infi's Wisps everywhere. Infi was once named the 4-race king. Being able to play every race is one of his signatures. And then he can pick matchups depending on map, depending on his opponent. Tier 2 done. Lore coming. Huntress Hall at here with the Ultra Vision as one should. Also going heavy on Archer. Lolai with a good scout. Infi had a good scout. They know what the opponent is up to. Infi is holding the skill point, interestingly. Not sure if he wants to go Life Drain or Silence. Now he goes into Life Drain. We could have a double suck, but not just yet. A little bit of a harass. Has to go for a Dispel. And that buys time for a Naga push. Archers all exposed. Infi goes for a Panda instead. And that's a cancel. Sick timing by Lawlight. Here comes the Dark Ranger. Uh-oh, this can snowball big time if you only had Dust. Because Infi is hiding everything in the shadows. Here comes the Panda. That can always do damage if you just attack the ground. Or Breath of Fire the ground. And this is the big strength of Life Drain. We only see it on one side. Big damage. But on both sides, Infi still has the archers up. Life Drain does give you skeletons if you kill stuff with it. Naga in trouble. Panda going for the hero. Little sloppy, I think, but the Panda Breath of Fire is up now. The body block by Lawlight is amazing. And that's the last bit of fire that he's spitting right now. Both players with big losses. It might just be more important to lose the entire army in favor of an expansion. Lawlight is just rushing home, while the Dark Ranger, good multitasking, is cleaning up the archers of Infi. Both will be home now soon, and we do get Hippo Rider into Talons. Or at least Hippo's into Talons.
A player's forces are under attack.
A fascinating game. Rockefeller failed. Think for the 25 month.
Is a month gone again already?
Hell yeah, it is. Time flies, Time flies. Panda being stuck there. Infi diving in too deep. Didn't respect the Naga. Wow. Sick hero kill. Life Drain now heals up the Dark Ranger on the other side. Dark Ranger is killing a lot of archers of Infi. It's a wild game. Glad we watched this. But now I think it's time to go. Lawlight's expansion is up and mining. He can easily recover from these losses. But can the Naga recover from the Life Drain? No, she can't. When do you ever see this? Lawlight has boots, no staff. Dryad here to defend. And with that, it's kind of questionable if he can cancel that expansion once again. A unique situation. Now we get the Hippo Riders. And they are the counter to the Dryads. If they arrive in time. No mana, no life drain. Is he forced into a TP from a Dryad? Absolutely is. Games of fire. Games are mad fire, man. Dark Ranger here. With the Tele Staff. And Lolite needs to recover a little bit while Infi has to even out the base situation. Oh, were they gone? Yeah, this game is too wild. The game is simply too wild to handle this.
Players' forces are under attack.
Well, Turtle Rock is a big map. There's much to creep. And there's many spots to expand on. 2 life drains on 1 spot. It makes the Dark Rangers so freaking tanky on level 3. We got a double suck. Just from different targets. Dark Ranger staffed out. Uh-oh, did he miscalculate this? Has to TP away, but both players are getting somewhat rich with the double income. Infi stays at 50. Lolite is pushing, trying to claim the map control to catch up in levels. Not too far off. Big mana for Infi with the Dryads. He needs that panda. Can Charm do something about this?
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi has the supply... No, Lolite got the supply lead. Infi stays conservatively at 50. Starting to raise a bank. Crowd control. Dryad slow. Picking up one target after another. Is it time to go hippos yourself? Can you win with Dryads only? The panda might be very helpful, but at some point... Oh, that point is now. We are in a position where this Hippo Rider group is one-shotting the Dryads.
A player's forces are under attack.
If they're all together. Who gets Charm first? It's a little bit of a question here. Heal scroll, amazing value. We lose a lot of life, we lose a lot of damage as well, thanks to the Drunken Haze. Focus fire by Infi seems good so far. Supply is narrowing down. Infi playing into the strength of the Dryads and the Panda, but now mana is gone. Dark Ranger level 5 point early. It has evened out for the first time this game. And the mobility of Hippo Riders might just prevail. Dryads give a lot of XP. But same for Hippo Riders, right? As they basically count as 2 units. Hippos give you quite some map control, especially on Turtle Rock, as you can cross the map easily. Nasty creep deck though at the turtle. Never underestimate that turtle. We have staff. Oh, we should. Always one breath of fire away from dying. Big bounty for Infi. In XP and also in consumables. Waiting till the Dark Ranger is out of XP range, so the full XP goes to the Panda. Nicely done. Nobody's flirting with the second base. This is everything we got. Who keeps his nerves together best? No counter pressure from Lolite towards Infi. He has to hold. Was waiting for the Breath of Fire, so the Wisps have an easy time. to repair, and then they retreat into the mine where they're safe from the breath of fire. What's the numbers game? Big time in favor of Lawlight. This damage is crazy with the 2 upgrade now. Broken Haste Breath of Fire, but some splits against it. I love to see level 3 life drain, man. Look at the HP of the panda disappear quickly. Has to abandon the push. It's too much damage done. And Lawlight gets further and further ahead. If he gets the ultimate a little faster than Infi, this game is over. We counter hippos with hippos now.
Player's forces are under attack.
We have hippo riders the entire time, and then we see hippos appear on the other side, which will then lead to an air fight, but that can be supported. Lawlight has to unmount, then his hippo riders transform into hippogriffs again that can take an air fight, and he has the support of archers on the ground.
A town is under siege.
Strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Charm works on flying? Yes. Charm works on pretty much everything except Spirit Walkers, Mountain Giants, Heroes. And is there more? And some niche cases. Oh, everything clumped up. Panda, this might be your chance. Drunken Haste Breath of Fire doesn't hit much, to be honest. Yeah, Lawlight playing a fine lame game. And boom, next expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Air fight, but this is always a numbers game. Infi either mispositioned or vastly underestimated the impact of the hippo rider. Amazing. This is very lame. But it doesn't matter. It is successful. It's a grand final for thousands of dollars after all. Is this the end of the line? Does he have enough? Yep. With the Dark Ranger down, we're getting close to 6. The Hippo Riders did a lot of economy damage, and Lawlight simply outplaying his opponent, that is Infi. 2 and 1 for the Korean. GG. Excellent. He did this before. 2 life. And that hurt. That was a fun game as well. Dark Ranger into red spot, into air. And maybe Infi either didn't do his homework, but he saw that from live before, so he must have known what's coming. And then a bit odd, to be honest, that he goes into Dryads again. Right there. Thank you, Mr. Reza Owens, for gifting a sub to Redirect. 59 gift subs already made. Thank you so much. So we should be able to jump into the next map immediately because we missed, or we had to restart. 2-1 in this best of 7. Once upon a time, there was a player called Sky in this game, if I remember correctly. Is he still playing? He is one of the biggest legends this game has ever seen. He is still following and supporting this game, but is rather a businessman now. But still streaming every now and then, has multiple successful companies, and runs an event once a year. So he's still in the scene, but not playing actively anymore. He should be, by my estimation, a multi-millionaire. Easy. Everything else would greatly surprise me. But we have amazing other players, like an Infi. We go on to Warhail, everybody. If Lawlight wins this, I'd see Infi's psyche down the drain. He can be an amazing player, but he can also be easily triggered by developments within a series. Oh, he's making things weird already. Luring the Elder Jungle creeps towards the main. Warhail is the map. Easy expansions on this map. At this spot, also easy to hold, easy to creep, easy to everything. And it comes down to heroes. No Tinker, no Naga, no Dark Ranger. What's left? Panda? Beastmaster, always an option. Maybe you want to take a Beastmaster away from a map like Twisted Meadows that could be coming down the road. This map has boats, by the way. And if there's a player who's cheeky enough to buy boats, it's Starbuck. But if there's a second player who's able to buy boats, then it's surely Lawlight. Everybody knows about the specialty. It was a team around Infi who introduced Warhail to the map pool, to the one-on-one map pool. Alchemist! Well, well, well. This can be very brawly then. Infi is making Carson angry, building a farm in the base. That hurts. Is that 2 Ancients of War? It is. It's a Huntress play! Oh, rarely, rarely seen. Lawlight knows that expansions on Warhail are almost guaranteed, so a Huntress, probably AP supported push is what he's up about. He's distracting with the Alchemist. Lawlight has this very unique strat, had a couple of years ago, I think. A very unique strat of going Alchemist into Tinker. So the idea is delay the expansion for as long as possible until you overwhelm with the Huntress. Infi, throughout the entire final day, has played many, many, many footmen and was super oppressive with them. Because there's mostly piercing damage and defense is reducing the piercing damage. Infi is spamming the acid bomb while Lawlight goes for chemical rage. No real chance for him to steal anything. Infi is playing nicely around it, but Lawlight was kind of bribing the creeps to attacking the workers, and so he denies his own hero, if I saw this correctly, to revive him with full HP in 30 seconds instead of moving back, use the moon juice, then walk back in. I think that was a smart choice. And it's time for more Huntress together. Infi has solid information. This is why Carson says fix farms. Hashtag fix farms. It takes an absurd time to kill them. Infi has great levels. And he's working on an expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 already? You sure this was a deny? Yeah, maybe I didn't catch it. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. I am sure that this push will determine the game, though. Will Huntress overwhelm despite heal spray? Crazy level 2 heal spray. Having that is amazing. Someone could look at the KOF homepage if Expo Green Green is level 3. Shouldn't be.
Player's forces are under attack.
Expo Green Orange. And Lawlight, this push was shut down so fast. And the question is, what's the plan B? Mass Huntress into tech is not a strategy you want to do. Not at all. What's the way around this? Farm and hope for level 6? I don't know. Infi is dictating this game big time.
Town is under siege.
Infi might have seen, yep, surely saw that Ancient of Wonders, but it won't matter too much. This is looking like another all-in, and if one says another all-in, that's never a good sign. And Infi just stops it with counter-aggression. Nice. Huntress will still dominate. I wonder if Infi's going rifles. There was a bit of damage done, including the altar. So Infi can't hire a second hero if he wants to. Need an altar for that. But he can power build. Tech is still at 1/3. It's all fine. Lawlight is fighting, man. And with Acid Bomb, there's definitely potential for more kills. He still has to catch up in levels. But he is, I guess, and this is not a fight Infi should take. He has a town portal. He has a heal scroll. He's denying. Love it. But yeah, tier 2 might break Lawlight. He's going glaive throwers. Is he going for boat and glaive thrower attacks? There's a boat here. And Lawlight's Zeppelin micro with glaive throwers is legendary. Yep! There we go! The boat has arrived! Love it! So the boat makes it... It's basically a Zeppelin on water. You can load units into it and move everywhere where there's water. Doesn't matter if it's deep water or shallow water. I make the call. Lawlight's Zeppelin micro is better than Moon's Zeppelin micro. And people will torch me for it.
Town is under siege.
Can he outmaneuver Infi with the boat? Alchemist trapped somewhat, but counters with an acid bomb. The first rifles are coming in. Big piercing damage versus unarmored units. But the boat arrives. It is 5 cargo slots for glaives, not 4.
A player's force
And when these glaives are getting attacked, you can put them in the boat where they're protected as long as the boat is alive. Hella smart. A very, very rare thing to have. Damage. Shouldn't be enough. And it isn't. Time for the boat! He needs healing, though. We're going... Oh, that damage. They're 2-0 upgraded! Holy smokes! TP by Infi. Lawlight gotta react. He doesn't know that the TP is coming in here. So, how good is the boat micro? We can put the Alchemist in the boat as well. There we go. Heal scroll by Infi. Wonderfully done. Backstep by the rifles. Now we gotta evacuate. I want to say run away, but is it swim away? No, sail away. Come sail away. Here we go. Not a single shot on this Alchemist so far. Gotta retreat with the glaives. Still being attacked. This might still be a disaster, but it's a damn cool disaster. Level 4 on the Alchemist. This didn't work too well, did it? Infi's response, so good. Maybe it was an issue going for the shop first and not immediately for the town hall. Yeah, and Lolite taps out. It was basically 3 all-ins.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Infi wins map number 4. This makes it a 2-2. We're down to a best of 3. Warhail. Wonderful. Some people, you know, grubby, start to have a little hate boner for this game, even though for this map, even though they include them in their own tournaments. I think Warhail produces amazing games. I think so. Game throwers stay true to their name. True? Well, it wasn't the glaive throwers' fault. I think Infi played wonderfully around it. That expansion, harassed by Lawlight, was probably a bit ambitious. And he stayed a little too long. Lost the hero, lost momentum, fed Infi towards level 3. From there on out, it was his game to win for sure. Lawlight tried. He wanted to put on a show. But it didn't work. Grubby didn't know the boat could go on shallow water. Oh, really? Well, it's one of the best features of this map. Three more, everybody. Everybody wants 3 more maps, right? We still have, map-wise, Twisted Meadows in the pool. We haven't seen Secret Valley, and we haven't seen Northern Isles. I think those are the 3 remaining maps. The game has started. We have caught up. So we have to wait a little bit. Score is 2-2. Ooh, damn. You can't fail, man. We said it at the beginning of the series. The neutral map is incredibly important. From there on out, if Lolliot wins all of his picks, he wins the championship. But you can't struggle. You can't fail once, then Infi eats you alive. Good to see competitive Infi. Good to see prepared Infi. It is one of the highlights in competitive Warcraft. See him on full display. Since we have a little bit of time, I go for a tiny restroom break. I'll be back in a minute and a half. I cue you an ad, and then we go on to Twisted.
Drink
Glory, glory, Twisted Meadows. What kind of shenanigans do these guys have in store for us on the most legendary map in all of Warcraft? That's the question for map freaking 5. So if it goes all 7 maps, which hero do you think will be the only one not picked? Good question. Might be a Fire Lord, actually. Might be a Fire Lord. Twisted Meadows, macro map, big map. Whoever wins this one gets match points in the M Cup Grand Final. Both have shown amazing Warcraft skills. The best we got in this format. Infi has defeated 1 Happy Slayer already. And if he wins 2 more, the second one goes down as well. But Lawlight hasn't lost a single series in M Cup just yet. And I don't see any intention of him to drop anything here. Twisted Meadows always has a cross spawn, so you know where your opponent's at. You know where you have to scout and what to prepare for. So far, Twisted Meadows was Beastmaster territory. And I would be surprised to see anything else here. You have sound, right? Yep, everything all right. Beautiful. The stage is set. 3 more maps at max. We have seen a Dark Ranger, a Tinker, a Naga, and an Alchemist. So we're left with Panda, Beastmaster, Pit Lord, and Panda, and Firelord. Okay, your tips now, everybody. Will you follow me on the Beastmaster journey? Or is it gonna be something else? Infi's going back to human. Again, this was just a one-off for Turtle Rock.
A player's forces are under attack.
Points toward another expansion play. Creep pulled all the way to the tavern. Oh, it is a Firelord! That is super surprising to me. Infi was incredibly oppressive with early game footmen. And a Firelord mostly offers lava spawns in the beginning, which have more piercing damage. So he's playing into the strength of defend. Maybe with the Merc camp nearby. This changes things. Oh, look at that archer block. Sweet! Not the first time we're seeing it. If you can reduce the number of footmen early, you might edge out an advantage. Lots of repair on this Engine of War. Absolutely worth it. Greater mana for a summoning hero is more units. And that might give you another edge. Plus we have Dispel against the enemy summons. And you overwhelm with mass, simply. Infi going for an expo. He has the Scroll of the Beast, also very good. Except if there's wisps nearby. Annoying. Your sacred grove is being desecrated. The Light going for a counter expansion as well. It's Panda, Beastmaster left, and Pit Lord. Panda, Beastmaster, Pit Lord. So many lava spawns everywhere. Infi. Is he short on resources? Lacked a little lumber. But creeping continues. You get the Berserker, additional damage, and then the question, who's pushing who?
A player's forces are under attack.
Blocks by Lawlight are really good this game. Infi has defeated life with Defend Footman. This time he can't afford it at this stage of the game. We do have Incinerate, which is a wonderful solution to Footman as well, as orb damage is not mitigated.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, mass mercs against the lava spawns. You don't want them to split. You have to get rid of them immediately. I was about to say, is Infi holding his skill point? No. Trying to steal some mercs away. I don't have info if you can hire something here. Seems like it's quite empty. Lawlight has a couple of rings, the big potion. Infi is going for the main where the wisps are vulnerable. Lawlight only interested in his expo, which will be the next target. Oh boy, was he lucky! He stepped into the base, almost getting surrounded. That could have been a town portal right away. So, who wins the range fights? Footman just have to be evaded, I guess? Sick Shadow Melt, perfectly calculated. And Lawlight holds, and there was no attack, not a single point of damage to the Night Elf Expo. Does Infi even know? Because the attack in the main didn't do nothing. Same can be said about this human expansion, and an untouched human expansion is often a recipe for a loss. Now we know, and the Entangled isn't finished yet, so the Wisps can't protect themselves. Huntress Hall here, sneaky sneaky. The more often you hit with Incinerate on, the more bonus damage it gets. But yeah, they both negate each other. They're both Tekken. With the advantage on Lawlight's side. Bone Chimes. Keep that for the Footman. Breath of Fire with the Panda. An excellent, excellent choice against all these footies. Can he play around the cooldown? Infi could lose a lot of units here to the Kaboom, to the Breath of Fire. It's 2 down. But crisis averted. And the majority of the damage is being out-healed by the Regen Scroll. Well done. And the first bigger attack by Lawlight in this so important match rolls towards Infi's expansion, where we have one Arcane Tower. And that is it. Little bit of mana burned, of course, but damage still done. He's out of mana anyway, so the Panda can tank. Kaboom adds to the damage, maneuvering all the Wisp into the mine. Okay, Infi coming in. With the Defend Footman, you don't want to engage into that with all the piercing damage, especially when your Panda doesn't have anything. Level 4 on the Fire Lord of Infi. Nasty, nasty fight now. Units are dying left and right. Bloody brawl. But this Panda might be able to carry later. Surrounded by Infi out of nowhere. He's able to step out. There's no disable against it. Beautiful solution. All these misses by Drunken Haste, and then of course also when the telly comes in. Infi taking hits. Infi's taking hits, but the late game for human should be superior. At least that's what we oftentimes see. Tier 3, halfway done. Only started now by Infi. More towers, more expenses. But Lawlight lost quite a bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still everybody's game. Still lots to creep. Still the potential for a lot of expansions as well. We still got the red spots with the biggest items in competitive Warcraft. Panda's leveling up. Firelord close to 4. Infi once again with an alchemist. His hero of choice, and it makes so much sense as a counter to the Panda. He's oftentimes reactionary in his picks, because Lawlight is the one to draw first. Zeppelin. Okay, after we've seen boats, now we see the air equivalent.
A player's forces are under attack.
And lava spawns. Still amazing to creep. We don't have this spell, because priests unsupported by an archmage really struggle with mana. We might see a few breakers to possess, but we don't see the building of choice. So knights, griffins, gyros seem to be the play. Diversify the army as much as you can. And Lawlight sticks with the dryads and the bears. Plus a third base. Infi close to 5. We might see the first ultimate of the series here. There's a little bit of extra bonus money for using most ultimates. I am not sure if one of these guys is still in the race.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Lawlight trailing far behind. Second goal. Are we tanking? Oh, we're so tanking. Honk, honk, guys. The overlay is packed with units, upgrades, production, action everywhere. If he goes knights, this vamp aura is amazing. And if that was the plan all along, then kudos for sticking to it. Off I go. Instant TP. This leaves the bounty for Lawlight most likely. Yes, the entire camp already heard. Infi prepared well here. Pendant of mana for the Panda. The best he could ever find against the tanks.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that base is finishing. What are these amazing custom models? Exclamation mark Kenshin. It is a community mod.
A player's
66
forces.
It doesn't feel like Infi can do a lot of damage soon. He got the Katka's Gem of Health. Griffins are in now, but Dryads took care of them on Hammerfall already. Let's see if we can do that here with another great Panda. Holy, that damage by Incinerate. That was a lot. Lawlight reading the game very well though, knowing that Infi is kind of struggling with gold mines. And he wants to get another one up in the upper right hand side. That is instantly destroyed. And there's a lot of buildings coming up here. Firelord just has to pay attention. Firelord has to keep himself safe. Lawlight is getting further ahead in my book, even though he has to TP out now. He did a lot of damage to the Griffins. He might lose 2 Dryads, but the target fire wasn't perfect. 2 exit kills for the Night Elf. 1 AP to destroy this base. 1 additional Tree of Life. We got this one still, which might be sniped soon. Both want the 3 base. Double income is not enough. Not on this level. We get bears, we get talents. Lots of piercing damage. Also helpful against tanks with the Fairy Fire. Ancients of War build a natural wall so the tanks don't do much. Infi will just fly over this wall. Isn't it reforged? No, it is classic. As classic as it gets, but with the community patch. Zeppelin escape. Nice. Distracting, distracting, distracting. Both can be macro monsters. Both are known for multiple expansion, 3, 4, 5 bases in their career, not a rarity. And now they clash. The Griffin! Oh my god, that's saved by Infi. Freaking fantastic. Saved so much. Couldn't save the Expo though. Firelord is here, trying to grind up. So many towers. Infi at one point was called the 6th race. The infinite tower race. After building 175 towers in a match versus Focus.
A player's forces are under attack.
Zeppelin is coming to the main. It must have Nature's Blessing. Yep. And it should be a relative easy defense. This tank play didn't work.
A player's forces are under attack.
It might just buy the time. Maybe this is a little better. Oh, there are fires everywhere. Haunted Goldmine is holding. Haunted Goldmine. Entangled Goldmine it is. This one's gone. But the bottom right is up. Infi is expanding here. 3 base very soon. Shredder and Bears to defend bottom left. Crows might be roaming to snipe more Zeppelins. Bears at home as well. Not the first time Loliot is exposed to a bear play. Actually, when there's so many bases involved in this game, Volcano is an amazing ability that can get rid of an entire base in mere seconds.
A town is under siege.
Both are playing around each other in an amazing fashion. They read the game so well. They constantly have vision. They constantly have the right read. And they are geared out to the teeth. Tank drop again. This time the response isn't instant. He'll certainly hold, and repairing an entangle or rebuilding an entangle is free. But it takes time. We expand again. Another attack. Oh, Infi. Is he slowly but steady overwhelming Lawlight? The supply is rather even, so are the hero levels. This base is very much unprotected. There's still crows here. They can't help in the defense. Forcing a town portal is maybe the best way to go. The angle of attack seems fine. Very fine. Infi more interested on the Wisp. That's 300 damage as well. Oh, he might get it. He might get it. That's a big one. Trying to hold, trying to force a TP. He does. The damage is not enough. Again, a Griffin. 1 second away from dying. But that is one Entangled Goldmine gone. And that is all Wisps killed here. So effectively, the only income is at the bottom right. When are we mining out? 1600. That is 2.5 minutes. An epic gauntlet on Twisted. Just the way we like it. Is this a decider game? It is a best of 7. So it's not over after this one. It would be a worthy final. But it's for match points.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another attack. Infi is very overwhelming at first, but we have crows up, and that is a super good counter versus Griffins. They're not part in this attack. Firelord maybe in trouble. Level up on the Panda. But that base, can it be protected? The Knights are trying their darndest, but he has to TP out once again. Heal Spray, no damage. Cyclone, and another hold by Lawlight. This guy is playing out of his mind this tournament. He always has an answer. It is getting expensive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi amassing 1200 gold. Where do you put it in though?
A town is under siege.
Huh? 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 How do you convert? Into another base. Next brawl, 5-5. Inches away from Firelord, and I am a firm believer that Lawlight knows how to use a volcano.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
They're going to continue until all gold mines run out. Oh, please, yes! We just have to be finished by 7 PM. That's when our DWCC Western Qualifier starts. I got time.
A player's forces are under attack.
The challenges they pose to each other are wild. The responses they have for each other are almost
Town is
flawless.
under siege.
We're getting Chimeras. Chimeras brought the victory against Happy. And there is air superiority. The Panda will take out all the gyros. The Crows will probably kill everything else. Look at the damage. It's a 2-volley Griffin kill. It is absurd. And they're not even roared up. The damage is massive. Infi is taking over the tree here on the right-hand side, though. Mass repair, Bear, Ancient of War, 2 prone attack. Is that the end of the line for Infi? He needs massive damage, massive economy damage. But not only are the Crows amazing versus Griffins, they also keep Infi stuck here. Can't go for a TP. The heroes essentially disabled. Another Breath of Fire would kill that knight. Is it level 6? It absolutely is. Finally some freedom for a TP, but this is huge losses by Infi in a moment where he wanted to close out the game. And if we look at the right-hand side, this is still no base kill. Lawlight holds again and again and again, but the next wave of tanks crushing at the shores while we're getting another base up.
A player's forces
But it's also time for Chimeras. Is it time for a volcano? It can easily break bases, break towers. Not when there's a fight, though. You don't want it disabled. Bomb does a good job. Alchemist still not level 5, man. He's so under-leveled. Because he's arriving late to the party. He's forcing another portal. Mortar teams were a nice idea against Dryads, and they did tremendous damage. But this is not enough. This is the first ultimate of the series, is it? Oh no, it cancels all the towers. The Talons. The Talons are the key. They disable air. They disable heroes. Is there another response to the tanks, though? Will he just let it die? There's another attack by Griffins this time. Panda close to 6. Outstanding game. Ancient of War around the corner. Lawlight muscling up another attack. But the mortars! I am so surprised by the mortars. Infi maybe finding an answer with that. The main base has been raised to a degree as well. These Griffins find value. This is peak Infi. And nobody out-macroed peak Infi in his prime. You can't make any mistake now. Main base empty. Infi isn't mining there. Lolite isn't mining there. The Chimeras are coming. Finally. Don't crumble under the pressure now. Infi. The mortars bring the damage. We got... What? Did he... There was a tornado... volcano, wasn't it? But he cancelled it? Did he cancel it himself? Oh my, that's a 3-minute cooldown for absolutely nothing. Oh wait, was he silenced? Not sure about that. Oh no, there's no step of silence. Lol. Big fight though. Firelord has to tap out. The crows weren't here. Sorry, mega chaotic. Plus we got the Panda ultimate. Second ultimate of the game. But this floodgate's open for the second base of Lolite. How much gold is in there for Infi? 2 minutes. Tanks dealt more damage. Chimeras are out. Knights will fall so quickly. We got the Cyclones again. Big damage is coming. Do we even have a TP? Yep, gotta do that constantly now. Got an extra silence from the Panda ultimate to use. Knight dead. But during a town portal, this will all come with him. This was 2 ultimates. We got level 7, which is in this case super important because you get Soul Burn as your 4th spell, and that can stop silence. That can stop Volcano. That Infi will probably inevitably get. This base still standing with 10k in it. What a game. Twisted Meadows par excellence. Lolite Ridge 1500. He's hunting. He wants these mortars.
The town is under siege.
Infi is slowly but steady shaving away all the workers. Knights come in, trying to force a TP, trying to force a response. And it is town portal. How many can you get? That's 5 knights. And a lot of Cyclone and a lot of Dryad Slow. Oh, Infi! Did you not calculate in the TP? Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, everything is slowed or up in the air. Disaster for the Knights! Oh my god. Down to 60. More Knights will suffer. And he identifies as a tower on the right-hand side. Huge blunder. 1 staff. Okay, but he might pay the price. He might pay the ultimate price. Lolite rock solid for now. Gyro's coming in, but against the Panda, good luck. He's out of mana, though. Incinerate is also working against air. Chimeras might fall quickly. Talents stay on the ground, so they can't be picked up. I like that. Do we have any stabs for them? He's just brute forcing the Alchemist. Level 5. Breath of Fire hits hard, but can't get any kills on the ground. The heroes are suffering, though. Maybe the Gyros were a little bit of a trap. Level 6 for Infi. There's Tornado now as well. Crows come in. Oh my god. It's only Gyros. It's only Gyros. Maybe he can get all the kills by himself. The Firelord is insane. The Firelord is completely insane. Heal Spray, an amazing save, but Infi down to 46. Lolite down to 49. The Chimeras have been taken out of the sky as well. Holy shit, what a game. In the meantime, we got another tower here. But that won't save the game, I guess. Infi's expansion is empty. So far, the Gyros prevail. It's 12 of them, I think. Here we go! And this is why Volcano is so good against bases. Infi taps out. Can't resist anymore. GG. Lolite. Match points in M Cup after... How long was this game? 28-minute war. Action after action. Firelord played wonderfully. Also the Panda, beautiful help. Alchemist couldn't really catch up. His ultimate could have been a win condition down the road, but eventually couldn't get the XP on the account. 20,000 damage Firelord, 15k on the Panda. Beautifully played. So many attacks by Infi, trying to poke holes in the defense, but it wasn't meant today. Not for map 6. 4-2. The neutral map goes to Lawlight, and since then we are trading. Volcano would have taken out one base after the next. There was no silence. Level 7 was far away. The tanks weren't effective enough. The tanks are incredibly expensive, and they can work in masses, but Lawlight had the Ancients of War up. He had the talents ready quickly. Love the crows. Love the crows. That's not something you see every day. And then he held again and again and again and again. What a series. This is Warcraft peak. Infi is playing out of his mind. Lawlight is playing out of his mind. They really, really, really want that championship. And rightfully so. It's a lot of money on the line. And bragging rights, of course. These guys have been at each other's throat for the past 10 years. So it's not a surprise that this is a little more than a final. It's just another final. Thank you, Spaßbremse, for the sub. I wouldn't mind a break. I wonder how these players are feeling. But of course, the series started a little bit later than expected. So I guess we're going to power through. It's getting late over there in Asia. Okay. Game has started. Couple of minutes. And then we're ready to go. Not sure what the map is. We have Panda still left. Beastmaster still left. Pitlord still left. If Infi falls here, the tournament is over. The amazing, amazing M Cup. This could be the final map. And as we said, Infi is a person to tilt a little bit every now and then. The more often I watch you and the older you get, the more you look like Hello Spencer. You're not the first person to say that. You are not the first person to say that. Wait. This is way too small. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. We're brothers. We're brothers. My beard is a bit better. My beard is a bit better. I think. I like to think. I have another brother. Why am I doing this? Why am I making a fool of myself? Because we have to wait for the game anyway, right? So why not have a laugh? Gotta find it real quick. It's also, I mean, what can I say? It's also the same picture. Kind of. I just need the head and the scarf. But I should probably work on my posture. You dog, bruh. It is, it is. We're still waiting for the game to be observable. Our grand final goes into the last leg. You've been cursed by the golem of bad posture. Whatever, man. When you sit here all day casting Warcraft, it just happens naturally. And you know when you carry when you carry the scene on your back, this happens to you. Nah, just a joke, man. Just a joke. We got a game though. It's Northern Isles. It's an old Dota meme. Ah, not familiar. Not familiar. I am familiar with Warcraft 3 though, and I am familiar with Northern Isles, and I am familiar that we have a Panda, a Pit Lord, and a Beastmaster to pick. This could be the last game of the final if Lolite wins this. Otherwise, game 5 was not the final one, but game 7 will work. Will Infi keep us cool? Will the Iceman keep his cool, or will it be Lawlight defeating him here? Usually, in the big finals, it was always Infi winning the big matches since 2015. That was the only exception, with Lawlight winning at WCA. But the WGLs, the WCGs, the NEXTs, all these big tournaments, Infi, 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 all the way. Northern Isles was quite a bit of a pit lord map. But it can also be an amazing, outstanding Panda map. And I wouldn't even hate Beastmaster either. Even though that doesn't seem to be a weapon of choice for any of the players here today. Neither was it with Light. What about Dark Ranger? We've seen Dark Ranger before, and if Hero was first hero already, then you can't pick it again. Pressure is on. Infi needs to defend. Infi needs to win back to back. Laliat was in Infi's shoes in the winner bracket semifinal, did keep his cool, and prevailed over life. It is the Beastmaster. Alrighty. Interesting choice. This can be high tempo summon play versus a human expansion. This can also support a tower push.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we pull back. Infi has to pull back all the way. Time to get the militia. We get Expo. And this is Infi's choice. That means whatever happens on the last map, which will be Secret Valley, by the way. Is down to Panda or Pit Lord. Maybe he wants to take the summon hero away to tower push on map 7. Because this Beastmaster can be a play in regular Warcraft against expanding human players. And it looks overwhelming there. Alone in Heaven, thank you for the Prime.
I hear your voice, it's like an angel sighing, I have no choice. I hear your voice, feels like flying, I close my eyes, oh God, I think I'm falling out of the sky. I close my eyes, heaven help me.
Heaven help me indeed. Are you tipsy, my bro? Are you tipsy? Or just in a good mood? Thank you, thank you. Bear harass. Loliad figuring out quickly. That was funny, man. Loliad figuring out quickly what the play is. And Infi having to call Militia again just to defend the bear. It's not what Infi wants. Because when you call Militia, you get lower lumber and Infi can't even finish the power belt? Or maybe he can? Did he calculate this perfectly? Oh my god. Nah, not perfectly, but almost. But this is so much time for Lawlion. The footmen are annoying. This is why the militia were necessary, because the defend footmen are here. And defend is ready mega early. I've rarely seen this. Defend before expo finish? That's crazy. But it might be the right way, especially against quill beasts.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi needs to stall. And Loliad is charging up. He has his tier 2. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a panda once again.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we got the Shredder, we got the Ancient of War. So, the decision to make for Lawlight, will you counter expand or will you push? Secret Valley is a scary, scary map for tower pushes. And he must be aware of that, so rather win it here. Oh, creep check by Infi. Big one, lasted for Lawlight. Ancient stays alive. He has to keep the Shredder alive. It's way too expensive to not be able to get it here. Footman attacking. Tree opening up the path a little bit. Huge blunder. It is a deny after all, but Infi is just walking away with murder. He's down a level. All right. But the tree goes down as well. There's not even this camp is still up. The tracker is still there. And Infi is buying so much time for his base. Whatever the light wanted to do with that Shredder, he can forget about it. And I think... Did he tech? No. He didn't tech to tier 3. He didn't start an expo. And the big investment into the Shredder is gone. Gigantic surgical strike for Infi. It's so good to see that he's not letting go. That he's not giving this up lightly. Like the final map yesterday.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now there's a tree. But is it too little? And is it too late? Beastmaster Panda is the combo. Towers are up though. We're fortifying this. Have a lot of damage inbound. Bear has been summoned. Once again, drain all mana and then walk into arcane range. Ashion, thank you for the 4 months.
Had to spend almost 5 months in the hospital last year, and while there I found this channel. You guys streaming every day helped me a lot. Played this game a lot when I was a lot younger. Thanks for the great entertainment.
Holy shit, dude. Glad that we were able to help you with the recovery a little bit. All the best, all the best, all the best. Hopefully you can watch us for the next 500 years in a better spot. So wholesome, man. So wholesome. Yeah, hearts in the chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. This is why we do this shit, man. This is why we do this shit. Infi's expo is up, his levels are low. The defense is the solution to archers and dryads, but not towards the panda. It's a tug of war of timings, but level 4 versus level 2 is surely a sign that not everything went wrong here. Infi with his signature choice alchemist once again. Panda might be surrounded. We got so many footies here. Careful. He also gotta pay attention to the Beastmaster on the left hand side. Buff Bananas, thank you for your sub too. Dude, this is ridiculous, man. How the footies are just marching forward in one line supported by an alchemist. But I think Lolite has to retreat. He doesn't have that constant healing by heal spray. He queued the tier 3. He also has to think about his expansion, which can now uproot and go. Infi's tech, we're going Griffin Aviaries again. 3 of them this time. And the Dragon Hawks, they killed Moon and they killed Lolite before. At least for a time being. Then Lola had found the solution. Beastmaster level 4. Big tank. Bear. Huge help. Infi still creeping and catching up. The levels are abysmal. And Warcraft 3 eventually is a game about heroes. Lots and lots and lots of Dragonhawks. It's a different strategy than we've seen on Hammerfall. Triple production, way more timing dependent. And with that timing attack, Infi took out Moon. For us, it's easy to say. Just counter, bro. Just go into the wind, bro. Might not work this time. Panda Arch has got to carry for a while. Now the Dragonhawks are exposed. Lolite has a TP and a heal scroll. He wants the bounty. Gets level 3. And he sees, oh, that breath of fire. Do I really want to taste that one? Last time he went Drunken Haze. Oh, the heal ward is amazing that he found here. Dragonhawks marching forward. Maybe a bit exposed. Trying to lure him out of position. There's still so many footmen. Who plays footman Dragonhawks, man? Only Infi. Beastmaster is still super weak. Forced into a TP during a creep jack. That's not a great sign. The breath of fire kills a lot. 4 and 3 on the way to 5. And the creep spot is still there for the Koreans. 50 food versus 70. But it's only Footman Dragonhawks. He wanted to go in with the timing. He wanted to go in with the mass. But in this case, class counters mass. Expo up and running. Tech advantage. Goliath unfolding, 80 food play. The panda is strong as ever. Is this already the victory lap? They're throwing the kitchen sink at each other. Map after map after map. Now though, how long can Infi hold against these heroes? A little bit of a block, but instant counters around. The militia are coming in. This might be the final fight for Infi. He's giving it all. And he knows the longer it goes, the more advantages Lolite will get. At the moment, his supply numbers are low and it's only Dryads. With good sniping, he might be able to take them out. Takes care of the summons first and foremost. Now switching the target fire. Only 1-1 though. The damage is minimal. Can he do something against the heroes? The mana is getting lower and lower. Sick dodge by Infi. Beastmaster also in trouble. Has a TP, but do you want to give up the middle? I guess you have to. More Dryads are falling. This is not looking great. Infi lost a couple of units, but Lawlight down to 50. Can you keep up the tempo? There's towers up. No AP. Not even Nature's Blessing. Only the Wisps in preparation. Infi pulling forward. The last chance he had. The very last chance he had. And it might just be enough. Except if the Panda goes completely crazy. We go Quilbeast, right? Yep, gets a little bit of AoE now. Plus the Bloodlust. DPS is through the roof. 5-3 versus 3-3. Shows you the development throughout the map so far. The piercing damage is fantastic versus the towers, but as long as you care about the towers, you can't do anything about the Dragonhawks. Heal spray, little misposition. Not that Breath of Fire though. Huge damage. The last heal scroll was used there already, but Lawlight is the one having to run away, trying to go into the kiting game with the Dryad Poison. Once again, we got Orbs of Venom in, and that does a lot of damage. Infi keeps up the rotation. Lawlight can't close the supply gap despite the better summons, despite the better Panda. Breath of Fire has finally cleared the ground, and that's level 4 now. Drunken Haze level 2. Amazing as long as you can support the mana, but that's only a matter of moments until he has to fall back. This fight was during nighttime, right? So there should be a little bit of recovery. Yep. The bear did a little bit, but Lawlight is still mining. Infi not on the way to tier 3. He's locked in. Only Dragonhawk. No mana Panda. Does he have a potion? No. He brings one with the beastie. Lawlight has a lot of resources. Infi doesn't. Heal wards far in the back. If the Dragonhawks wants to kill that, they have to fly across everything. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Any heal scrolls for Infi? No. You gotta fight with what you got. Trying to snipe Dryad after Dryad, but they're taking so much damage. Is there more Breath of Fire? Not currently. Also no Drunken Haze. No shop available. Ooh, the supply gap is closing quickly though. Very, very, very quickly. 2 Dryads still up for grabs. There it is. Level 4 on the Alchemist and also on the Beastmaster. Infi still standing a chance. Reposition with the Dragonhawks. That's the correct one, but the Panda can't reach. Everybody's out of mana, but only Infi has a shot here. Oh, heal spray needs the Dragonhawks to be close. It is now. Beastmaster's also trying to get some of that juicy Alchemist, whatever it is. I don't want to know. Who cares? But the Dryad numbers, they keep on rising. It's even supply. Infi couldn't crack Lawlight the nut with the 20-food lead. Taps out, sees there's no chance anymore. Lawlight with an amazing defense was tumbling a little after the fight in the middle. But he kept his cool, held his base, and then it was all ogre for Infi. GG! The grand final and the M Cup goes to Lawlight, who wasn't defeated a single time in this tournament. He slayed Happy, he slayed Life, he slayed Infi twice, and is the winner of this wonderful competition. Good effort by Infi. We all would have loved to see a game 5, I'm pretty sure, but Lawlight took the neutral map, and eventually, after 2.5 hours or so, takes the losers map off of Infi, and you can't have that in a series like this. It feels like both came up with great game plans and great tasks. Infi on Twisted was probably closer to victory than here. Lawlight takes a victory for the Night Elf. And that was well deserved. Nobody played better this tournament. It started with the huge upset in the winner bracket quarterfinal. Everybody had to be on full alert when Lawlight eliminated Happy that he is one of the favorites with like 6-7 chimeras. It was bonkers. $2,000 go to him, I think. Was it 1,000? One of these. Let's take a look at the Liquipedia. $1,600 to Lawlight. Finally, he's on top of a tournament once again after such a long time. Infi second place with $800. Life with 400 will probably also be happy. And speaking of happy, $200 here. There's extra money for extra ultimates. Lolliot should be in a good spot there as well as life. This was such a breath of fresh air. I was struggling a little, creating excitement when we casted Group C, I think it was. Yeah, with Pink that day. That was really not inspiring. But every other day was. Every other day was. And even when you think, oh, this is day 5 now, it's getting a bit stale. Hell no. They came up with new solutions and new builds, and everything came together so beautifully. Amazing performance by Lollight, of course. Live showing that he's not a one-trick pony, that he's not only playing Demon Hunter plus Naga Panda, but with every hero. The highlight for me, Live's Tinker Rockets destroying 50 food Gargs. It was nuts. Also the Mass Chimeras. There was so many necro plays involved here as well. Units that we usually don't see. Shao KK flying a bit under the radar because he was eliminated first round, but also him bringing on a great show. Moon versus Infi was a strategically super interesting series. And Lawlight on top at the end deserves it so much, man. Hopefully this sparks a little bit of joy in Joe to be motivated for the tournaments to come. Highlight for me was the Pitlot match with the Rain of Fire, courtesy of Infi for sure. We had matches with 3 Doom Guards at the same time. We had Robo Tinkers, we had Charms, we had it all. We had it all. Oh man. What a tourney this was, man. What a tourney. I hope they do it again. I really hope they do it again. 2,000 viewers, wonderful to see. So the tournament is over, but we have one more for you in store at 7 p.m. That's gonna be it. The DWCC Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup is coming up there. Carson is going to be casting for you. This will determine who the Western scene sends in to represent them in the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, which is a $21,000 event. Sonic and Smurf to open things up. Then we got Jens and Inspired, Starbuck and Soima, as well as Foggy and PaTo. Lots of Night Elves here, but only 2 Night Elf mirrors, and the 2 Night Elf mirrors we have are going to be pretty damn amazing. Because Sonic is an absolute wild card. Smurf has been putting in the work for his Night Elf mirror too. We got Foggy and PaTo who play very unpredictable. Never been the fans of the Bear mirror either. So I think today is going to be a wonderful day to pave the way for next weekend when we have 3 play days. We'll also do a bit of coverage for the CIS part of the qualifier where we have Happy Hawk, Dyson Chic. I almost fell out of my chair there. This will be next weekend. Hopefully we can cover most of that as well because the games are very, very promising. The Chinese scene will start into their qualifier as well. So every region sends their best players and then it culminates in a $21,000 tournament. The Chinese start the latest, I think, at March 29. So there's still 2 weeks off. But everything else is decided. They're going to do it with 4 round robins. As it is a Chinese sponsored tournament, of course, the biggest attention is on them. I love it, man. A global competition, even though it's online finals. It's yeah, just wonderful. So I'll probably stay on to ladder a little bit, if that is interesting to you. I wanted to originally go to a Age of Empires event, but I think that's already done. Ah, they're in the 2-on-2 finals, but still, I'd be super late to that. Oh, grand final in 100 minutes. Damn. We'll see. I'll definitely stay on for a little bit longer. Because the top players, the top streamers are currently playing campaign. And so someone has to represent ladder. I broke 1500 yesterday for the first time, then fell off immediately. And fell below 1500. So maybe we can crack 1500 here again. For all the German, Swiss and Austrian people, our German championship starts on Tuesday again with 8 amazing participants. Francis is back. Teco is making a splash. I have a wonderful idea, I think, for War 3 Champions. So, do we want to talk about that? Do we want to talk about War 3 Champions finals? I don't have a crowdfunding set up yet, so maybe I'll do it another day. Yeah, I think I just storm into ladder. But just know that there is a plan for War 3 Champions finals for the last season. It's going to be a little different. It's going to be a bit more of an invitational than anything else. But for everyone who tuned in because of the OnlyFans tournament is now hooked to Warcraft, we're here every single day at Back to Warcraft, bringing you the best Warcraft on the planet. B-Cup is starting next week. That's going to be good. We're going to have a lot of Warcraft content for you guys. And so follow here or on YouTube would be wonderful. If you want to learn the game yourself, there's no better place than the gym Discord, I think, for the international scene. They have a homepage with guides where you can look things up. Warcraft-gym.com. And the Gym Newbie League, which is the highlight of the gym Discord, is starting signups in 2 weeks. Join now, get to know the people a little bit, start to learn the game a little bit. I'm there as well. I'll probably play Gym Newbie League too. And here in the Learn Center, you can find it, !gym. So yeah, I think we are hooked because of you. You might be. What a hell of a tournament, man. It's the perfect time. In a week where a lot of attention was on Warcraft, we had very competitive games with the Huashang Sword Cup. We also had fluff content with M Cup. We had ladder streams every evening to show how awesome this game is. Yeah, good variety. And that's always what Warcraft was about. The amazing variety and how good it can be for everyone. Doesn't matter if it's custom games, campaign, whatever. My bro, man, there are new models. Is that true? Check this homepage, mate. Kenshin.pl/classic plus. You have to install it yourself. It is a community effort. But yes, there is. As you can see on this trailer. Oh, you can only watch it on YouTube.
Ready for action.
So yeah, all unit models are new. Including the terrain. Including the weapons. Including the player colors. Including the auras. Including the trees. Which, for some people, trees cause problem in performance. If you update the trees, this can fix it. Even the possession is more visible. Selection cycles are well done. Or this is not for everyone, I guess, but it's it's overhauled. I even pick up tomes now sometimes because they look so beautiful. And no performance issues at all. At least for me. Classic Plus, everybody.
I was a fool to trust in the light.
Or, you know, in Blizzard. All right, let's queue up the ladder, everybody. I'm here for any sort of questions. No weekly cup today due to DWCC, but we have DWCC. Let's hit the ladder, everybody. Mr. Neo, first time. Every win could be 1500 again. Oh, I'm playing awkward? Okay, holy shit. He's a very good FFA player. And he's been grinding up from like 1000 MMR to this right now. Shout out awkward, man. Was he human? Undead, okay.
I gladly obey.
Oh no, I messed up the build already.
I will be done. The damned stand ready.
First time I think we meet each other. Wait, what the hell? My overlay isn't disappearing. This is very weird.
Where shall my blood
I can't see my resources. What the hell's going on?
fate is sealed.
Now I can. Okay. Messed up the build because of technical difficulty thingies. Messed up the build in general a little bit. Hell yeah. After this game.
The damned stand ready. I wish only to serve.
So, Undead Mirror, I'm pretty bad at that.
Summoning is
I'm pretty good versus human, I like to think.
more gold is required. Is complete.
Let's see. I get cheesed a lot
Summon more
in Undead Mirror.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats.
But let's see. If you guys have any advice, man, please let me know. Just like you did with the Only Fang people. I need your help as well.
My life more gold is required. Yes, master.
Currently trying to improve my Lin build. Feel like I have a different barrack timing. Yeah, with Lin, everything is so smooth, man.
My life for Nezu.
Okay, he's playing Fiends. That's a good sign. Saw that graveyard. He has 4 ghouls though. This is an awkward build. That's why he's called awkward, I guess.
I gladly obey.
I wonder if it's a Crypt Lord. Could be.
My vengeance is yours. I wish only to serve. Yes, master.
What the hell is he doing?
I am the darkness.
He's, oh, is he cheesing me? Tavern Hero.
You call. Where shall my blood be spilled? My patience has ended. Yeah.
No.
You call. My vengeance is yours.
Well, he is cheesing me.
My patience has ended. You call. Our forces.
Oh, there's a fire already. I didn't even see it. Oh, he fooled me. He fooled me. I'm an idiot. Oh, shit.
My patience has ended. I wish only to serve. My fate is.
He is all in though. Oh my god. I think I'm falling apart. Ah, why am I not following him? Nein! Meadows back. Shit.
My life
Oh, I might still lose this. There was a backup. Oh, I was mining 4 to 5. Shit.
for the Legion.
What do I do against the towers, man?
My life would as
I don't know.
my patience has aged. Red fast and red.
No, he canceled this shit.
Yeah. I wish only to serve.
Ah, I got canceled both. I'm such an idiot.
My
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm lost. Oh man. Just hold here, dude. Bro, just stop.
My life would as I will call done.
I don't think I can do anything.
Patience has ended. I wish only the dead stand ready.
He's gonna be back. He can tag. I'm done.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Thy bidding, master. My vengeance is yours. I wish only I gladly obey. My life would as
Ah, I didn't see the Fire Lord from the left-hand side. Ah, I saw this so late. Should have tagged, I guess. Yeah, he fooled me with the ghouls. I thought he's getting it from the tavern there. Bye 1500. Second Rex earlier? I don't think so. Yeah, I gave him a lot of space with the lava spawns right hand side. That was the problem. Very chaotic for a warm-up game. Fuck you, awkward, you're banned. Yeah, I think, like, I realized at some point it's a tavern build. But I only thought about the upper right tavern and not about the left-hand side tavern. I didn't check the minimap at all. That's where things fell apart, so I think I just, if I check that better, it should be fine.
yes, master. I cannot say thy will be done. The damned stand ready. Where shall my blood be spilled? I gladly obey.
Trying to make up with it with gift subs, huh? You think that works with me? Yeah, it does. All good, mate. All good. Beginning is brutal.
The damned stand ready.
Second crypt, I don't know. Maybe if I stick with my fiends, it's more comfortable for me.
My fate is
Because a chaotic situation like this with ghouls, I think when the towers are up, right? So I can't do much there anymore. I don't know if I should tag. In that case or not, but he was at my acolytes. Either I tech and I lose a lot of economy, or I don't tech and I end up with ghouls. There, I think it was too late already. Just scout earlier, adapt earlier, I was very overwhelmed. Not used to those situations.
My life for this. Our forces are under attack.
We got human normal
Thy
build.
will
All right.
done.
Definitely the second goal. Oh shit! What's up with my builds today?
Summon is vengeance is yours.
Whoops. See. Yeah, everything's a bit delayed. My brain is surely delayed.
Thy bidding,
I should check
master.
more.
I
Those
gladly
freaking-
my patience has ended.
Pella rifle. I don't have issues with Pally rifle, guys. Let's be honest.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. At last. Our forces are under attack.
There we go. Oh, we insta expo, huh? Boink. I'm sorry. I just got towered. I have to be mean. Boink.
My patience has ended. For the Lich King. Let battle. I wish I did not sit there. Call. I am darkness.
Ah, shit.
My patience has ended.
Okay, he did that well.
My patience has ended.
Didn't take the fiend when I needed it.
My life for Nezul. Yes. I am darkness.
I have a curl, only in a few.
My patience has ended. For the Lich King.
I think that's enough.
Our forces are under attack. I bow to your will. Summoning is your call.
Don't really like to creep on this map because of the lightning shield on the left hand side.
Rise
I
or die.
not that great
My
against it.
patience has ended. You call. My vengeance is yours.
I await. By Neru, you may feel a sting
Did not.
of the Spider Kingdom.
My patience has ended. You call.
We got more pro matches in, what is it, 1.5 hours when Carson is taken over. DWCC Western Qualifier Day 1.
Battle be joy. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Awakes, you rang.
At last. Upgrade complete. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I wish only you to serve.
I'm a bit broke. I don't know why.
Darkness. My vengeance is yours. By Ner'zhul. My patience has ended. You call.
Oh.
I
Eh,
am darkness. You call.
funny.
I am upgrades.
Hey, night. Go.
My vengeance is yours.
That will cost him a
Where
lot
shall my
of
blood? My
resources.
patience has ended. You call. My vengeance is yours. I am darkness. My patience has ended. You call. My patience has ended.
Need my ziggurat.
Where shall my
Retreat,
blood
build,
spill?
back.
I am darkness.
Is he kind of stuck there? I wonder.
My patience has
Hmm.
You call. My vengeance is yours. Summoning is complete. Summon more cigarettes. My patience has ended.
This kid too. No expo.
Is completing. My patience has ended.
Let's see how this works without a shop, buddy.
Yeah. Feel my wrath.
I think I got that. Will take some time. But since he has no expo, I have no issue.
Rise or die. Yours to command. My patience has ended. My patience.
Hey, 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 hey. I'm overstaying my welcome a little. What? 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 How? No way. I didn't skill. Screw this. Kick. Oh my god. No way. Ah, if I skill coil and then such an easy way out. Shit! Still all fine, but
What is your feeble request?
that's annoying.
My patience has ended.
What trickery is this? What a foolish ploy. Pitiful.
Ah.
I go to destroy.
Don't. Don't fool me like that.
My life for
This should be game. Whee! Bye.
summon more. My patience has ended.
Yay! That was a pretty sweet Tatooine build. Neo every 10 seconds when casting. Where's the orb? Neo when playing. Nah, gonna get Pitlord and go back. Yeah, of course! Pitlord and go! Yeah, the idea that I need an orb eluded me. But damn! For his third game, that was really good. Bit of an issue that he couldn't get that expo up, unfortunately. Which was the plan. I wonder if he was truly stuck there. What's Neo's MMR? 1400? Okay, 1400 to 1500. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I gained a bit. You gained 24 MMR for this shit? For this stupid Firelord rush? 24 MMR? Bro. That is so unjustified. You should leave 2 games to make it just. That's pathetic. For a Firelord rush, 24 MMR. You gifted a sub. Maybe that's alright. Maybe it's alright. Trolls? That was awkward! The dude that's chatting! Oh, you mean the platform? Yeah, the platform maybe a little bit.
I gladly obey. Yes, master.
Okay. I'd love to execute the build order clean. That would be a first today.
The damned stand ready. Where shall my blood be spilled? I wish only to serve. Thy will be done. My fate is sealed.
Please tattoo Kenshin on your face. I don't know how he looks like, man. It depends. Yo, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Undead is fun, man. Undead is fun. Except if you get Firelord Tower Push, that's horrible. Ah, Undead is great.
The damned stand ready. My life for Ner'zhul. Yes, master. I gladly obey. The damned
Play an orc,
stand
right?
ready. Summoning is complete.
More gold is
Summoning
required.
is complete.
More gold is required.
Summoning is complete.
Might be out of range. Not sure.
I wish only to serve. Where shall my blood
Ah, second cigarette. Oopsie. Big oops. Big oops.
Thy will be done.
Ah, I know.
I gladly obey. My life for Ner'zhul. Yes, master.
Okay, fast.
My
Yeah,
fate
that's
is
nice.
sealed.
No Blade Master shenanigans might work out.
Death shall reign. Summoning is complete.
Okay, I wanted to practice against this anyway. Nice coaching. Not coaching, nice experience. So I don't need... Oh, he's following me.
Bow to your will. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. Summoning
he coming?
is complete. Call.
He's not coming towards me, he's playing this wrong. I think.
am the darkness. Let battle be joy. The damned stand ready.
More gold is required.
My patience has ended.
He's not
Call.
where people are supposed to be.
My vengeance is yours.
I'm confused. Why is he not in my base? Why is he not anywhere? Ah, he's here. All right. Okay, this sounds like a little bit of an issue. Ah! Could have stolen.
Where shall my blood be? My patience has ended. Call.
Ah, kill! Hey, nice dodge, mate.
My vengeance is yours. Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. You call. You call. I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours.
No!
Yeah. My patience has ended. Summoning vengeance is yours. At last. Let battle.
Why did he level up there?
I wish only to serve. My fate is sealed.
Uncalled for.
For the Lich King. As you order. You call.
Hey.
My patience has ended.
Replenishment. Yes! Exactly what I wanted.
My patience has ended.
Really enough. Whoops.
Let battle be joy. Upgrade complete.
I might just.
Darkness.
Why stress? Forgot the thing.
Vengeance is yours.
The graveyard. Whoops. What are you doing here? Okay, let's surely mismanage this.
My patience has ended.
But it's fine. We did a lot of damage. It's fine. Wait. Hey.
You call. My vengeance is yours. You call. Our forces are under attack. Is complete. My patience has ended.
Okay, no problem there.
My patience has ended.
Why's the damage so low? Come on.
You call. My vengeance is yours.
All hurt. Shit.
My life for Nezul. I cannot. I will. My patience has ended. I am sworn to Nezul. I am the darkness. As you order.
I wonder if I give him too much time. But I like level 3s, man. What can I say?
My life for Nezul.
Huh? Whether.
I glad my patience has ended. My
What?
vengeance is yours. My vengeance is
How is this?
yours to come and call.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
My patience has ended. You call. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
This makes this easy, man.
Summon.
Another replenishment. Lovely. Summon. Alright.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Why am I flowing so much gold?
You call. My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack.
Alright.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. My patience has ended.
You were not forgetting about it this time. See? All good. I think we're good.
My patience has ended.
I think we're good. So he was there. I'm not too sure where he's at right now. We don't have a level 3 lich, but we might just be... Oh, I'm not getting it here. Heck.
You call.
Hey! Nice. Oh, we have a ghoul too much. Hello. Ah, lightning shield is not good. Shit.
My vengeance is yours. You call.
Wait, why is...
My vengeance is yours.
Dude, I'm running away from this. That's
My
ridiculous.
patience has ended.
Huh? The heck is he doing? Hello. Unbelievable. Here we go. The hell? I can't go higher than 50. Because I forgot the cigarettes. He's stressed
My
out.
patience has ended. You call.
Let the living swear. Direct my hatred.
Someone is.
Oh, bone chimes, lecker. Honestly. Bro, what the heck are you doing here? Dude, I'm getting destroyed by a TC. Am I dumb? This is... Why?
By their souls. My patience.
I'm lucky. I'm really lucky.
Our forces are under attack. You call. My patience has ended. You call.
Come on! You dumb shit! How? Lol.
My patience
Oh.
has ended.
That's maybe how. Did I use the clarity and then it gets immediately cancelled? Yep.
My patience has ended.
Yep. Well. Weiter.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Let the living beware.
I
End my torment, if I must.
No, not against the creeps, bro! Why am I TPing out? When I don't throw a coil, I'm losing every single ghoul all the freaking time. What am I? I'm gonna lose this. This can't be real. I'm playing so bad.
you call. My patience has ended.
Fuck!
Where shall my blood be spilled? I am the darkness.
Back to my hatred.
Vengeance is yours.
End my torment.
Vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. Call. My patience has ended.
Damn, sidestep now.
My patience has ended. You call. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
I will aid you. Let the living
Vengeance is yours.
Ah. I could have easily lost this. Jesus Christ. Oi, 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 oi. It's lost. This wasn't lost. It's never lost. I feel dirty for the Coil Nova. Was that his first game on the platform? What the hell? I'm so bad playing ghouls. I'm so bad playing ghouls versus orc. Yeah, I'm 5219. I mean, if you're hovering around 1500, you get a lot of new players at the moment. Ay, 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 ay. I was sweating bricks there, man. I was sweating big bricks. I was over 1500 yesterday. Nearly as good as a new player. Oh, come on. I owned the early game, and then he had a lucky level up because I'm not microing skeletons away. You've improved a lot. Yesterday I was really proud. Because you know what they say, when a Farseer harasses you, put some units on the Farseer and then do whatever with the rest. And I actually had 2 groups early. 2 control groups for DK skeletons and the ghouls, etc. So I could just split here and there. That was really proud. But I'm getting better with, like, I refuse to play ghouls for like 4 years. Which didn't help my MMR in ghoul meta. But I was just too lazy. And now I play. Now I play. And you know, yeah, you gotta send them back and forth and all. It's kind of worth it. Just gave him too much time. And I think Carson said it yesterday. If you just Coil Nova heroes, you're 1600 in no time. Would you join Grubby's next invitational? Yep, but I think I'm not what he's looking for. I have a blast covering this and watching these people. I'm not a coach either, obviously, right? I can pinpoint like easy mistakes, but I have a blast connecting people and following their journey. Because I got so much game knowledge, it would be unfair. I would just have to work on mechanics and grind. That's not fair. I am very handicapped in that aspect of the game. But hey, give me 2 weeks every evening with coaches. That wouldn't be fair. Like Dandy was overtowering everyone below 1500. That wouldn't be fair. He was thinking about a WC3L tournament, so like a team tournament, right? I'd love to be like a manager, like team B2W. Not as a coach, but as a manager who's connecting people and stuff like that. Get coaches for the players, observe their game, that kind of stuff. That would be dope. But as a player, Sparta could be. Sparta lost to Tyler. Yeah, he could be one of them. You could defeat Dandy easy. I don't know, man. At this point, I'm not sure. I asked Dandy if he wants a match. But I think today he has a raid. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna slide in his DMs. So cool to see Dandy queuing up right after the show. Dandy is insane. I think I can still outsmart him. Like, has he met Banshees? If I'm not an idiot and run into his Mountain King, I think I'm fine. But you know me, I'm an idiot. I run into Mountain Kings. Carson's gonna be up with DWCC in an hour. Until then, we shall break 1500 maybe. But not if we play like the last game. Yeah, I think I could outplay a lot of people with Necro and Banshees. Another orc. This will be a tougher challenge, guys. This will be a lot tougher. Like, I'm so lost versus orc. Jesus. But it's fun. It's a fun matchup. I really like to play it. I'm just incredibly bad at it.
My fate is sealed. Yes, master. Whether shall stand be still.
But that's good. Then I'm not getting getting frustrated playing it. Ah.
Yes, master. My fate is sealed.
More gold is required.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So, as I said, I try to ghoul more, which results in solid creeping and then losing every single ghoul in the first fight every single time.
More gold is required.
Thy will be done. I gladly obey.
But you know, they're disposable anyway.
More
They're supposed to be.
required. More gold is required.
Come on. Lightning Shield surprised me big time.
Summoning is complete.
I also engaged without Destroyer. That wasn't too pretty. Could have just killed the ghoul, man. I just, yeah.
Thy bidding, master.
Kill a ghoul,
My fate is sealed.
get the Destroyer instead with the 2 supply. Then I could dispel easy. It still would have ended up in a disaster. No cup tonight? Nope, we got DWCC
My life
today.
Azul. I gladly obey. Thy will be done. Yes, master. My fate is sealed. Summon,
No.
I gladly obey.
Okay,
Yes, master. I wish only.
last year. Alright.
The pact is sealed. Vengeance is yours.
Where do I go here exactly? I don't know.
Is complete.
Oh, other side, other side, other side, other side. He's running across anyway, right?
Patience has ended. Feel my wrath.
Ah, no, it was the right side. Shit.
My vengeance is yours.
Come on.
You call. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. You call.
Why?
Let battle
Pathfinding like Stormgate.
ride or die. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. I am
Nein! Ah, I want to save them.
Our forces are under attack.
It's fine though, it's fine. Let's go get them skellies, boy.
I cannot. I will.
Go get them lumber.
Patience has ended.
Thank you.
My patience has ended.
Late. Ah, with these freaking ghouls.
For the Lich King. My patience has ended. My vengeance.
Why are you?
My patience has ended.
Yeah, I'm getting hit by everything melee. That's not good. Well, that way I'm not getting supply stuck. Gotta see things from the Posy side. I'm not getting any XP. We gotta see that from the Neggy side.
My patience has ended. You call. I must darkness. Must. Yeah.
Come on. Ah, motherfucker!
You must be. Summoning is my patience has ended. I am the darkness. Call. Must be. My patience.
It's only Farseer grunts though. It's not an issue at all that I'm having 0 XP. Not an issue at all.
My patience has ended.
Now where to go now?
As you order. Yeah. You call. You call. My life for Nazul.
Are you kidding me? What? Why?
My patience has ended. My patience has ended.
What the? What is this? Why is this?
My vengeance is yours.
No, 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 no. This is bullshit. Nine, wrong target. Everything's wrong. Everything's wrong. Everything's wrong. Everything. Nine, 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 nine.
My patience has ended. My life now has
Okay. Fuck. Thank you. Unnecessary. Why? Dude. God. I'm dog shit. Not worth holding this. Oh my god! Can't reach anything. Unbelievable. That was just bad. That drives me mad. Bad game. Bad game. I think I held to the crypt too long. Forgot production, etc. Just ran into shit the entire time. Forgot orb for a long time. Forgot skeletons for a long time. Sell TP, get orb, repair earlier, hold position, GG. Yeah, fucking hold position, man. Yeah, this was easy, dude. This was freaking easy. Should have been easy. Oh, that's so much MMR again. That's so much MMR. How does he have 1501? Oh, must be in his placement matches.
Yes, master.
Oh, I gotta destroy this guy now.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
More gold is
I
required.
gladly obey.
He got me every creep spot though, and I surely mismicroed every creep spot as well. Got every ghoul killed because I'm an idiot.
I wish only to serve
Don't do this.
thy bidding, master.
More gold is
Thy will
required.
be done. Madame, stand ready.
Okay, let's just do it better. Let's just do it
More
cleaner.
gold is required.
Summon
More gold is required.
Yesterday worked better with ghouls for sure.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more
summon is complete. My life would as you not summon them. My fate is sealed. I wish only to serve.
Yeah, it was close, but it shouldn't have been close in the beginning.
I gladly obey. Yes, master.
Yeah, that's an
I
invite,
bow
isn't it?
to your will. Thy will be done. My fate is sealed. My fate is sealed. Yes, master. Where shall my blood be spilled is complete. Fear the Reaper. Thy will be done.
Our forces are under attack. Back to sea. My vengeance is yours.
Summoning is complete. Thy bidding, master. I gladly obey.
My patience has ended.
Where you at, boy?
You call. My vengeance is yours.
You
My
creeping?
patience has ended.
Or am I missing him again?
Darkness. You call.
One like this.
My vengeance is yours. By Ner'zhul. You call. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. I am the darkness. You call. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Can you kick it?
For the Lich
Yes,
King.
you can.
Our forces are
Thy
under attack.
bidding, master.
My patience
My
has
life
ended.
for Ner'zhul.
You call.
I bow to your will.
My vengeance is yours. I am
Probably creeping. He seems a bit insecure.
you call.
Guy,
My patience has ended.
not bad. Looking at my wolf.
Rise or die.
I wish only to serve.
I am the darkness. Feel my wrath.
By near soon. As you order.
No.
My vengeance. Let battle join. Yeah. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Still losing so much.
Feel my wrath.
But
Ride or die. I am the darkness. Where shall my blood patience? Our forces are under attack. Must be. You call. Vengeance is yours.
this should be fine.
Upgrade complete.
Like, I don't think there's anything that can happen that's not fine, to be honest.
Summon my patience.
Nope, not you.
Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. You call.
Get out of my group!
My patience has ended. Darkness. You call. Thy bidding. My vengeance is you. Where shall my blood be spilled? Darkness. I wish only my vengeance is yours. Yeah. My patience has ended. Let battle be joined. Our forces are under attack.
Hey! Oh, it's on cooldown. Shit.
My patience has ended. To command. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. My patience has ended.
Oh.
My light cannot I cannot summon.
Doesn't fit.
I will be summoned. Is complete.
Can I pull more?
Summoning is complete. You call. I. Ride or die. My patience. Our forces are under attack. My vengeance. My patience has ended.
All right.
My vengeance is yours. I bow to your eye and darkness. My patience has ended. More gold is required.
My timings are very off.
Summoning is complete. My vengeance is yours.
But I
Call.
don't think this game it matters.
My patience has ended. Must be as you order. I am darkness. My vengeance is yours. You call. My vengeance.
Wanted to push with. Oh no. Dark Ranger.
My patience has ended.
Why are you getting stuck there? That is not part of my plan. Bro. Ah! everything dead. That is likely to be to a new player again. But eh.
My patience has ended.
Wait, why am I down to 4? When did that happen?
I end my torment.
Could have picked fire loads.
Stand ready. Where shall my blood
Would
be
have been
spilled?
fun.
My patience has ended.
Oh yeah.
My vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours.
My bow is ready.
My patience has ended.
Why? Alright. Sorry. That was a bit mean. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Is this the 1500 MMR experience? Yeah. Recommend you get a hotkey on your keyboard or mouse for numpad 8. It will save so many clicks on the item for skellies and creates more space for microing other things. Yeah, I got it on Z. And I wanted to get used to it, and I fat fingered and I TP'd twice. Since that, I didn't do it anymore. Maybe you in 10 years 1500 or buy future press game guide of Warcraft. Let's play a one-on-one once. If you win, I give 5 subs. Let's go. Game name Udepi. Are you at your MMR peak right now? I don't think I do think so. Yeah, let's go, Udepi. I don't know what MMR you are. I just said yes. 5 subs. Let's go. In he comes, 1900. Logging in. Nice. Stakes have never been higher. That's right. That's right. You can pick the map. When I get my generals, dude, at the moment it's all Warcraft. Gotta play Warcraft, man. It's all Warcraft at the moment. Can we snipe him? What's this, Nick? Let's assume he's Yodepi at War 3 Champions too. Yodepi. No player found. It's a mystery. Yod. Ay, filthy orc. You can pick map. Hey, yeah. Nice. Sure. Carson is organizing everything at DWCC. We'll start at 35 minutes. You know him? Hey, Lugia with the 5 gifted. I didn't even beat you yet. I didn't even beat you. Thank you. Indeed a slow day, and then comes the 5 gifts up bomb. That's lovely. Yod. Switzerland. 1600? Okay. That's rough. That's rough. $1,600. Okay. Not saying I'm freaking afraid, but the Blade Master player too. Oh man, we only got 30 minutes. Yeah. Alrighty. Is it up? Yes. Go. Alright. 5 subs on the line. He's 1600. Okay, let's do this. Five subs. I didn't know he's... But when I accepted, I didn't know he's 1600. It is what it is now, guys. It is what it is. Let's try.
Gold is required. I gladly obey. I wish only to serve. Thy bidding. More gold is required. More gold is required.
I did beat a 1600 human in a tournament. PaTo Sparta's tournaments. But human is my best matchup by far. So versus orc, I have no idea what I'm doing.
My life, Bonezul. Thy will be done. Summoning is complete. Summon more ziggurats. Summoning is complete.
He's scouting. He's sweating bricks. He's so afraid of cheese. I know he's a Blade Master player,
Summon is complete.
so I expect him to appear like any second.
Be drained of life. Proceed.
Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. I am summoning is complete. Call at last. Feel my wrath. My vengeance is yours. You call.
Yep.
My patience has ended. I am darkness. You call. By Ner'zhul.
He doesn't have selves or anything though.
Patience has ended. I am darkness.
I await.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Sweet lady of choice.
Knew it.
For the Lich King. You call. My patience has ended. As you order. Ride or die. My vengeance is yours. Yeah.
No!
Battle destroyed. You call.
I don't think I stand a
Just
chance.
do shocky coils all day.
Okay.
Darkness. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. I wish I could not stop there. You call. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. I am the darkness.
You rang. The time is
My
now.
vengeance is yours. Our forces are under attack.
Proceed.
I am the darkness.
Shit, I didn't see what he's building.
My patience has ended. My patience has ended. You call. I am the darkness.
Oh, he's
My
no.
vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
That's a
Make
bit
your
obvious.
choice.
My patience has ended.
The sweet
Our forces are under attack.
Oh no.
I await.
My vengeance
Oh,
is yours. As you order. You call. For the Lich King. My vengeance is yours.
You rang.
Play Together Gaming, thank you.
Darkness. My light was as my patience has ended. Where shall I not spirit? My vengeance is yours.
Oh fuck, I'm lucky as fuck. And then I'm dumb as fuck.
I am the darkness. My patience has ended.
No, 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 no. Oh, I'm playing really bad. I feel sorry.
Yeah.
So where am I going now? I got no clue. I lost everything. I will lose everything if I'm not careful enough. It's horrible.
Sleeper awakes.
Upgrade.
Oh, I still didn't fix this shit.
Vengeance is yours.
Yeah, I got no clue. I'm panicking like crazy.
My patience has ended. You call. I am the darkness. I bow to your will. Summon my patience has ended. Yes, my vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Your choice.
My life for
Proceed.
Oh, I feel sorry for the guy wasting his time.
Take your time. Look around.
I wish only to serve.
Oh no.
Am sworn.
Hello.
Yours to command. Thy bidding.
My patience has ended.
Direct me.
Where shall my blood be spilled? You call.
I missed every timing there is in the world.
I am the darkness. I wish only to serve. Call. My vengeance is where shall my blood be spilled? I am the darkness. Thy bidding, master. You call. My patience has ended. I bow to my vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours. Where shall my blood be spilled? I bow to you. Call. Yours to command. My patience has ended.
How did I still not fix this?
Research complete. For the Lich King.
I don't have Nova. He doesn't know that, of course.
Our forces are under attack. Has ended. My life for Nezul. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. I am the darkness.
I am sworn to
Summoning is complete. My vengeance is yours.
must be.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Oh, why are you here again?
My patience has ended. You call. I bow to you. My patience
This can only go wrong, man.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Oh, what
More gold. Upgrade.
the- Okay.
My patience has ended. My patience has ended. Thy bidding, I cannot summon there. Yes. My vengeance.
He probably has 5 expansions.
Master, I gladly obey. You call. I am the obedience. Summon me. My patience has ended. Rise or die.
I still don't have a
Patience
team.
has ended. My vengeance is yours. At last. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours to command. I am the darkness. You call. I am. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. Research complete. As you order. Direct me. I am the darkness. Inventory is full. You call bidding. My life for Nazul. I am the darkness.
Wanna blow something up?
I wish only to serve. You call.
Well, 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 we gotta go, I guess. There's nothing else we can do.
My patience has ended.
I'm all set.
I am the darkness. Yeah. At last. Research complete. You call. Yours to command. Dead man walking.
Let
Where should my haste be?
On. Yep. Ay, 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 I'm so massively fucked. All holes.
Vengeance is yours.
Care for a cocktail? Hi.
Direct me by your words.
What must I do?
Darkness.
Your love bless me.
My patience has ended.
Care for a cocktail? Wanna blow something up?
I got no clue what's happening, man. Yeah, there was no chance. I don't know. I was kind of lost. I wanted to do 7 different things. None of them worked. I don't know. No mindset or whatever. Not the right mindset. I want a rematch at some point. Ready to pass it to you if you are good. Yeah, not the right mindset. I don't know. Orc. I lose to 1200 orcs, right? So then a 1600 orc. I can challenge some better humans. That's all right. But hope you had fun creeping the map and me. So I'll try to organize. Dude, you understood this wrong. If I win, you get I get the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. I want the rematch. I want the rematch at some point when I got better versus orc. When I got better versus orc. This wasn't the time and place. I owe you a rematch. I want the match versus Dandy. Hopefully this is organizable. Carson has DWC for you now. Man, first I wanted to Crypt Lord, then I wanted to DK Lich Tower push, then I thought Tier 2 Expo. My mind was all over the place, man. My mind was all over the place. I don't know. Maybe 7-hour casting was a bit much for that. My pleasure, man. Thanks for the gifted. I wanted to be more laming and use Wyvern to kill your accolades. I knew it, man. I knew it. I hate fucking Wyvern. Yeah, I wanted to tower push, but all the timings were off. Ah, whatever. All right, guys. Carson is taking over DWCC Western Qualifier. Who will qualify for a $21,000 tournament? This is gonna be good, guys. It's a lot of Night Elves in this tournament. It's Carson casting. And the matches today are pretty fire, so have fun. I'm going off. Thank you, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have fun. And I did the countdown and I didn't go off.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. I was just thinking. I just remembered. We never play this intro video anymore. When's the last time I played this intro video? Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's watch this video together. Okay.
Is happy silence? Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Get built a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh, but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? I think miscalculated. No way! Last serious. Tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the priest go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua.
You know what I'm saying? It's been a while. I rarely play that anymore. I just saw it there. I was just about to start. I was like, what the hell? Another thing, I don't want to start the stream off on the wrong foot or anything, but I was just, sometimes I look up Wikipedia for just like stats and stuff on like heroes and all that. I was reading this. Did you guys know Mana Burn's cooldown is reduced every level up? Is that, I didn't know that. It's 7 seconds at level 1, then 6, then 5. Is that a real thing? Really? Who knew that? Anyone? Did anyone know that? Is this correct? I don't know if the cooldown should be reduced. 150 mana every 5 seconds. Let's do the math. That's 1,800 mana per minute. Burned. Oh yeah, and it only takes doesn't take that much mana. It takes 600 mana to burn 1,800 in a minute. Love it. Get a mana pot on that demon hunter. Everything's at 0. Anyway, we have lots of night elves today. Welcome to the DWCC main qualifier. We had the open qualifier over the last 2 weekends. That was 4 tournaments. 4 people qualified from that. We had 4 invites. That leaves us with this bracket that we're on today. The nice TD ad. Can I get rid of it? Nope, we're living with it. Sonic versus Smurf, Jens versus Inspired, Starbuck versus Soima, and Foggy versus PaTo. We're going to start here and work our way down today. So only 2 Night Elf mirrors. And then there'll be 2, I guess, Night Elf versus humans. And then, if all goes perfectly, we'll have Inspire versus Starbuck, which means we'll even get an Orc player to play at one point. So let's pray for Inspired to have a good run so that we can see an Orc player in this tournament over the next couple of weekends. Today is just the first day, I believe, of 4 days we're going to have this double elimination bracket. All best of 3s. Currently, Sonic and Smurf are doing vetoes. We're going to jump into the match very, very quick. Believe we're already ready. Thanks. Good luck. I think we're going to jump into the first match already, everybody. Can you believe it? Are there any questions? I don't think so, right? You guys got your coffees? Or what? What are you drinking? Am I the only one drinking coffee right now? Am I the only one out there? Coffee? Rabbit? Hell yeah. What time zone are you in, Rabbit? Water. Beautiful. I got my water bottle too. Don't worry. I got water too. Sugar-free Rockstar. Interesting. Milk? You're drinking milk? 2 glasses of milk, please. Watch this Warcraft 3 with a glass of milk in hand. I love it. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, we're going to have to go flow, I believe, because I don't have... Wait, can I change this in-game? 2 glasses of milk, please. Yeah, I forgot to change to the, forgot to change my settings to my caster settings. So we will do that. So we'll be in the game in about 2 minutes, everybody. And everything was going so well, I just forgot to set up my in-game stuff. Everything else was working out for us. Patch confirmed 1.04.2025. What does that mean? Well, what does that mean? It's 7 p.m. I still drink coffee, but I need to get up at 4:45. Some people could probably go to sleep after drinking coffee. I don't know if I'm one of those people. I don't know. Because I generally drink about 2.5 cups of coffee. And then that's all I got in me. Oh my god, I played ladder last night with confined mouse cursor off? No wonder I lost every game. No wonder. No wonder. It's always good to have an excuse when you lose ladder games, everybody. Okay, that's my pro tip of advice to you today. Always have a good excuse as to why you lose. Or if you're unprovably wrong, always have a good excuse as to why you were wrong and how it really wasn't your fault. It's a good way to live. It's a good way to live. But only if you're unprovably wrong, okay? If there's any shadow of a doubt, always deny. Okay? 60 seconds till our first match, everybody. Night Elf Mirror. I'm rooting for Smurf. Sonic obviously going to be the big favorite between these two, but come on, Smurf. You know, he's been growing as a player in popularity and MMR and ranks. You know, he's one of the top-ranked GMs right now this season. But Sonic is Sonic. He is going to be the favorite. And just so you guys know what we're playing for here, the winner is advancing to the main event, which is like $20,000. This tournament is for $1,100 US. And then second and third place will advance to another qualifier called the Wildcard Qualifier, which is every single region's qualifier. The people that didn't make it through but got second and third, or you know, somewhere around that, will play in a qualifier of their own. So there's many chances. Many chances for everybody, and lots of money on the line for just this tournament as well. Pretty hype. Pretty hype. All right, loading in a second here, everybody. The prediction. Oh, look at the timing on the prediction. I gave you guys, what did I give you? Is 20 minutes? It's still up, and we're about to jump into game one. How perfect did that work out? Incredible. Ooh, and the overlay isn't bugging today? Is this just the best day of all time? It might be. Is this just the best day of our lives? I had the best day of my life. And I owe it all to you guys. I owe it all to you. Night Elf Mirror. Tide Hunters. We're not messing around any longer. We're jumping right into it, okay? You ready? You ready? You get your predictions in? Let's check it out. Smurf vs. Sonic Game 1. Upper left. I was just about to put 100k on Smurf. You had 20 minutes! You had 20 minutes! You're jinxing it? I can't jinx nothing today. I'm 2 coffees in. I had an extra hour of rest before the stream because daylight savings confuses everybody. We got a Priestess of the Moon from Smurf. In the bottom right, we have Sonic. Build his buildings wherever he wants. Ancient War Creeping, the most greedy thing possible. It wouldn't be a Sonic game without these two things at the same time. Demon Hunter, of course, from Sonic as well. It was last weekend. I'm still confused, Rabbit. I'm still confused. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I just know I like Priestess of the Moon. I think it's a fantastic strategy. I think it should be played every time in Night Elf Mirror. If I was a Night Elf player, you would never see me build a Demon Hunter in this matchup. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that. People would be pre-building Ancient Protectors before teching to Tier 2 against me. That's how much I would abuse this hero. Bottom comes out. Demon Hunter does the same. It's a very greedy camp, but not really in this matchup, is it? Because your opponent is also going to Ancient War Creep. If you're up against, say, Undead or Orc, maybe you are threatened with early Harass. Maybe even versus Human, you'd be threatened with some early pressure if you prep this, but not in Night Elf Mirror. So it works out quite well for Sonic. Ring +5 is great. Maybe even the best item, you could argue. But there is a wider range of drops from this table here, so. Level 2. And straight to the Murlocs. Smurf also gets a ring. That's not really what he wanted on the Priestess, but maybe if he does end up teching to tier 2, it's not the craziest thing to go tier 2 with a Potom. You don't always have to all in, which I think is the nice thing about Priestess. It's very versatile in terms of strategies. You don't have to all in. It's maybe one of the few strategies which you can actually use today to trick your opponent. I don't generally like to rely on tricks when I recommend strategies or play strategies, but I think Priestess is one of the few where you can get a little bit tricky. You go for Huntresses and then you sneak an expansion, whatever. Searing Arrow is damn good, by the way. Sonic. Taking a lot of damage. Notice, no mana burn. But no mana burn means the Potom is just going to trade even better against the Demon. Base build super open for Sonic, which is absolutely terrible versus Priestess of the Moon. Just want to point that out. If you don't agree with me, you're just wrong. Demon Hunter. Trying to get level 3. This and the Sea Giant would be level 3, but as we can see, he's already bruised. I mean, can somebody do the math on Moonwells? Like, I feel like I always say, oh, this is going to hurt his Moonwells. But at this stage in the game, is there, like, extra Moon Juice? Like, are these Moonwells going to regenerate more than 300, so you should use them early on? I need to do the math. Does anyone understand what I'm asking right now? Has anyone done that math? Is there, like, a spreadsheet somewhere of, like, exactly how much Moonwells will regenerate with all the standard timings, etc.? You know what I'm saying? Because they start with 100, and then they regenerate through the whole nighttime. That's definitely more than 200. So if you never use your Moonwells, you're wasting Moon Juice, essentially. But how much exactly are you wasting? How much is the optimal amount to use, and by what time, is the question I'm asking you. Regardless, that's maybe a me question. Maybe I'll spend some time figuring that out. Level 3. Ring of Regen. We'd love to see that. Demon Hunter looks absolutely insane right now for Sonic. He is a 6-slotted beast. Looking hot, looking sexy, looking sweet. Second Ancient of War as well. Interesting. And maybe the base build is looking a little bit better. If he plants the second Ancient War right here, I'm in love. You know what I'm saying? But he doesn't. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Smurf goes into the main. This is going to have to be a town portal, or else you will literally lose your Tree of Ages. And it will be. But does he have dust? He does. He could dive on top of the archers. This could be a really nice play. There's a panda. Ooh, nice TP, actually. Blockades the way in the front and moves the archers to the back. If the Hunts get on top of the archers, they win the fight, but I think Sonic has controlled this very, very well so far. Micro from both, pretty on point, but look at the Priestess. Careful. TP. Okay. Didn't dust before the TP, or probably would have killed all 3 of these. Gets even 1 at the end. Healing up. And almost daytime. Worth repeating how the strategy is played. You wait for daytime to hit. You get a heal scroll, protection scroll most times. You bring some wisps to build APs, and you generally round out your 50 supply with 2 glaive throwers, which Smurf is doing. He's got 6 supply available for those 2 glaives. So this is actually... I think this might be 1-0. Sonic being very greedy with this creep camp. The Moonwells are not healthy at all. There's 1 lore up, but no Ancient of Wonders. But Smurf is only missing a single heal scroll. This is a little bit of an earlier timing than I would expect. Focus fire on just the priestess. He's literally just focusing the priestess. Close. This is going to be a very close defense. AP coming up for Sonic as well. Demon Hunter trying to cancel the Ancient Protectors of Smurf. Searing Arrow is turned on now. When AP gets canceled. We have glaives on their way, but we needed a heal scroll. We still need a heal scroll. It's going to get it now. There it is. Had to aggro the creeps for it, but well worth it. Oh, almost a surround. That would have actually been a dead Demon Hunter if he got surrounded right there. Because there's no staff, there's no shop. Heal scroll used, might as well. Every Huntress was damaged. Ancient War being pressured by the creeps, but he has Nature's Blessing. Again, if the Demon Hunter gets surrounded, he is dead. Glaives on their way. But there's an Ancient Protector up, which will buy enough time for Sonic until those glaives get there. Does Sonic have a shop still? He doesn't have a shop! And he's got no healing available. Oh my god. Okay, we need to wait for glaives, though, if we're Smurf. Here's the first one.
Forces are under attack.
Sonic also getting a glaive thrower. He did lose one of 2 Ancient Wars, but that's why he built 2. Oh, the glaive! We gotta keep this glaive alive. Going for the surround. Going to lose the glaive. And can't close the surround. How do you heal up your demon, though? You got 1 Moonwell, my dude. Panda. Has mana, but what do you breath? We move forward. More glaives reinforcing. Finally, the shop comes up. Did Sonic simply forget the shop? About halfway through daytime. Then the Moonwells will begin regenerating yet again. Moonwell's pretty much dry at home for Smurf, but he's relatively all in, so he doesn't really care about what he has back at home. The War of the Glaives is being won by Sonic. Sonic does have the, I'd say, mechanical advantage. He's going to have the better micro between these two. But Smurf is playing the better strategy. If he can kill this AP, he can dive on top of the army yet again. That's his whole goal right now. This is another glaive, another wisp.
The player's forces are under attack.
Very fragile time right now. Shot manages to get up. Oh, everything is bruised. Demon Hunter, not an elegant way to heal from this point. It's all potions and moonstones. 3 APs are up, 1 gonna fall. The counter AP is about to die to the glaives as well. These are still doing lots of damage, though. You have to kill them for them to not do damage. That's a high-level analysis for you guys. 1 goes down. Glaive throwers being focused, but staff is there. Demon Hunter has a potion. He should always put the priestess on the demon. Attack the demon. Searing Arrow level 2 does so much damage. Dude, this is really close. This is very, very close. 3 glaives. He needs to start killing Moonwells and the Ancient War. Very close game. Searing Arrow. Look how much damage Searing Arrow does. It's ridiculous. Okay, what you see is what you get for glaive throwers. 1 attack away on this one. Sonic about to be supply block. Can he break these APs? Huntresses go back to the Moonwells. I think Smurf's got this. I think he's got this. I think there is no way Sonic is breaking this any longer. He's gonna try. This is his last stand. Oh, Priestess. Forces a staff. 1 AP goes down. He needs to kill the glaives. Huntresses come back in. 1 glaive goes down for each. I believe it was actually 2 in total for Smurf, though. Moonwells are the next target, no doubt. How do you heal? How do you heal? Okay, it is nighttime now, but just like that, Moonwells are dying. Sonic. Invul pot. I hope 7 seconds is enough time to kill this entire army. In the pot, I'm so healthy. No mana burn. Just no mana burn. The bottom is always topped up. And this is certainly 1-0. Panda down. Steering arrow level 3 does like 600 damage or something. And Smurf, the underdog of this whole bracket, up 1-0. Fantastic. Fantastic start for him. Where are my believers? Where are my believers? All right. Map number 2 is going to be springtime. I love Bottom Hunter strat. It's so good, dude. It's such a good strat. Night Elf players, if you aren't playing Bottom Hunts, what are you really doing? What are you really doing? I want to see a replay of Bottom Hunters because it never really works for me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure the details have changed since last I looked into Bottom Huntresses on for any specifics. Okay, about to jump into springtime. Will Smurf continue with the correct strategy? This thing gonna load or what? Is Inspired still in the tournament? Yep. Yes, he is. He will be playing 4th today? 2nd today? I don't know. Either 4th or 2nd. You guys decide, okay? We'll do a poll in the chat. You know, Cloak Shot is worked during the day now. Mine is blown. Yeah, it's just for the short time of like 5 years, it's worked during day. All right, 30 seconds for springtime. This is double elimination, so if Sonic gets eliminated here, he's still got a chance in the lower bracket, but Smurf is going to be cooking. This could be, honestly, one of his bigger wins in terms of money. Let's see his Liquipedia earnings. Smurf. Or look, is it maybe Narbu or let's see. Where is this? Does he have a Liquipedia? He must. Yeah, like his total earnings are around $800, and I think his biggest win, okay, was Mario Cup, which was $227. Pretty good actually. That's pretty good. That's his biggest win. So he could surpass that in this tournament. This could be his biggest tournament win ever, perhaps, which is huge. Get those Liquipedia earnings up. Yeah, because this is, well, it's 250 for second place. Okay, you'd have to win it to surpass that. It's a big win, okay? It's a big win for Smurf. Even beating Sonic is a big W. So we're rooting. We're rooting for him. Game number 2. He asked me to leave in a ladder game so he doesn't lose MMR. He is serious about this gaming. I would ask you to leave in ladder games too, Kevin, because I know you're the one person on the ladder that if I said that, you'd be like, oh, okay, sure. You must have a good reason to ask me to leave. I'll leave. You know, so yeah, I get it. I get why he would do that. Game number 2. Colors are correct. Let's see. Costs $1. $1 for a free ladder win versus you? I'm taking that all day. If we play, remind me. I'll PayPal you immediately at the start of the game. Give me that MMR. If that's what I got to do to stay in GM, my bank account will be empty. Currently, the worst player in GM right now, but very proud to be there with people much better than me. PaTo again versus Demon Hunter again. Love it. Absolutely love it. A perfect choice. And really, what I'll say is maybe this play was overlooked, but the run by into the base that forced the TP on the last map, that was a game-winning play. It might look a little bit messy, but the point of that play is to push late into nighttime. When day is about to hit, Moonwells will stop regenerating, and you're going to try to kill archers and force Moon Juice to be drank. That's the idea of that play. And it was perfectly timed, and it was able to be so effective because Sonic didn't block his base. If Sonic puts his Ancient of War here, and has a Moonwell here, and the base is blocked, the Huntresses cannot run in and force an out-of-position town portal, and then Sonic just simply TPs behind his blockade, and the Huntresses cannot force Archer kills or Moon Juice to be drunk. So that was a game-winning play. Maybe it didn't seem that significant, but that's what won Smurf the game. It was a terrible base build from Sonic. And I said it. And it lost him the game. When you see PaTo, your Ancient War should go back and block your base. I stand by that. I stand by that. It's so weird. Sometimes Sonic counters PaTo hunts perfectly. Other games he does 0 things correct. Just rolling the die 10 times in a row. Sometimes Sonic is the greatest player in the world, and sometimes... Although it doesn't take many mistakes, obviously, to learn to lose to Smurf. You know, Sonic is the favorite, but Smurf is still, like, on a good day, 2,400 MMR on War 3 Champions. Mana Burn now? Yep. Which I think is better than Immolation, in my opinion. I wouldn't die on that hill, but I think Mana Burn is good against Priestess of the Moon. Bold take from me, right? Bold take. Hey, how can I unlock your new micro icon with the points? I actually have no idea how that works. I'm going to make that, if people start using that emote, I'm making it a tier 3 sub emote only. Start raking it in. Yeah, it's the perfect day. Perfect day for that emote, Hasi. Okay, Sonic creep into level 2 at the same time. Okay, perfect base build this time. After the Archer count is where Sonic wants it to be, whether that be 5, 6, 7, I don't know. Bring the Ancient War back here and blockade. What's up, Tom? Tom, I'm here for one thing and one thing only. I'm here to get paid, okay? I don't even know the name of this game. I'm here for the money. I don't know who any of you people are, okay? I don't want to know any of you. I don't care. I got a mortgage to pay. I'm here to fill my mattress with money, okay? Get paid so you can buy wins for the Grandmaster title. I see your plan. Exactly. I'm here to drink the milkshake, okay? I'm an oil man, you see. But you have houses? No. 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 I'm gonna go out on a limb and say nobody... nobody that streams as much as me has a house. No one that streams Warcraft as much as me has a house. But maybe, I don't know. Priestess. Again, it was a really nicely crept last game for Smurf. He was able to get level 3 quickly, which isn't 100% necessary, but it helps the push quite a bit. Panda again for Sonic. I wouldn't say the Panda's a mistake. I've seen people go Tinker. I've seen people go Beastmaster. There's lots of different options. I think Panda is totally fine. Maybe even the best these days. And again, base is not blocked. He's going to force a bad position fight, which the point is not to win the game on this fight. It's to force Moonwells and to trade maybe a Huntress for a couple of Archers. If the base was blocked, this would not be possible because the fight would not be forced in such a weird location. So now Smurf should dive on the Archers. Dive on the archers. Go! Pop dust and go on the archers. There it is. Okay, TP's out. And again, he loses one Huntress, but he forced a lot of Moonwells. It could have been even better. That wasn't perfect. Sonic managed it pretty well. But the point's still illustrated, you see. Oh yeah, Grubby streams low, yeah. I think Grubby's owned his house since like 2006, though. I'm pretty sure he bought his house when he got signed to his first team, and he still lives in the same house, is what he said on stream. Absolute Giga Chad. So daytime is around the corner. I was about to say we'll see double glaive throwers. We'll see Smurf try to go to the shop, which probably this one because he's already crept it. Get heal scroll. And then the big push. Is Sonic more prepared for the push this time? Absolutely he is. Even has a greater heal on the Demon Hunter. Oh, Smurf doesn't go to the bottom shop. Oh, the top one, it's got some creeps, but... Smurf, is he overlooking the heal scroll? No. Notice how well the timing works out with this strategy. There's the heal scroll. Glaive throwers, and every single wisp. And what you could do with these wisps, you don't have to build APs with all of them. You can use them to repair, of course, as well. But you can just detonate the heroes 4 times. What does that do? Burns the mana and forces the moon juice that is left over to be inefficient. Very, very common play.
Player's forces are under attack.
AP's coming up. Did Sonic get a Berserker? He did. Look at all the piercing damage. My god. If anything's supposed to counter Huntresses, it should be this army, right? Haze is good. Oh yeah, Sonic's looking comfy, but we'll see what sort of damage the Hunts do. Heal scroll already burned. 2 archers for, I believe, 1 Huntress so far. Heroes go back on the glaive throwers. That's 3 archers going down for 1 Huntress. Oh, all the wisps. Dude, he's got infinite repair on the glaive throwers right now. And Sonic has no real healing. Oh, a couple of Hunts starting to drop low, but almost the whole army has been cleaned up. Has he killed any glaives? I guess he has killed some glaives. Very close yet again. Are the APs coming up? We see some buildings over here. I don't know how many of those have finished. Everything is dead for Sonic. He's got 2 archers left. What are we left with for Smurf? It seems like 6 Huntresses. Demon Hunter, close to level 3. Hasn't burned through that greater heal yet, and 2 APs are up, with a 3rd and a 4th on their way. Is he going to go for another heal scroll? Has the resources for it. It's AP, not cancelled, level 3. APs give a lot of experience. I think it's 85 experience. And of course, if they're killed or not cancelled, it's the same thing. Moonwells are dry. Shop was not forgotten, at least. And this time, the Priestess isn't full mana, full health like she was last game, which was a huge deal. Is he going to buy a Priest? Buy some Mud Golem.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's got some Searing Arrow, but you imagine if he has, like, just can continuously hit with Searing Arrow on level 2, this Demon Hunter is going to use that greater heal in no time. There is a Glaive Thrower out, second one on the way. Well, Huntress is coming out. What is the best play? The Mud Golem could slow the Glaive. Oh! Smurf's Glaive maybe misrallied. Another one. Use the Mud Golem! Use your Mud Golem! Is that a surround? This is a TP. Or no, staff, never mind. Uses the greater heal. He's taking too much damage! Staff it! Why? Why? He had staff. Why did he lose all of his health on his Demon Hunter? Mass Glaives coming out for both players yet again. Sonic could clean up these APs with the Glaives that he has, but how does he heal the Demon? Potion will be on cooldown. Use the last of the Moonwells. 10 seconds for his next potion. 1 AP dead of 3. 3rd Glaive Thrower on the way. I think Smurf should push. He should go. He should dive. Easier said than done when you can see the whole map, but I think he should go right now. Picks up a Berserker. Like, it's going to be nighttime soon, and then the Moonwolves are going to start regenerating. Sonic should burn that potion and buy another one, in my opinion. Smurf, you need to go, my dude. Now the Panda's level 3. You can win. Just run at him. You win. Oh, no. He's too scared. He's too scared. It's the pro player effect. When you're about to beat a pro, you get terrified. Now it's too late. It's too late. He just needed to, after that TP, he just needed to run on top of him and attack move. Now all the APs are dead. It's nighttime. The Panda's level 3. Oh no. Still winnable, but much worse. Both players trading everything. It's going to come down to just heroes, and who has the better heroes? Sonic. Oh, he had it. He had it. He just needed to attack move. Oh, no. Unfortunate, and that is a tied-up series. He had the 2-0. He had it. But Sonic, definitely much better than the first game. Definitely. And that was springtime. 1-1. Whew. Yeah, like I say, it's hard, man. It's hard when you're this close to beating, you know, a player that you shouldn't typically beat, especially in a best-of-3. That happens. Sometimes you either overpush and you throw the game, or you're a little bit too passive is a more common mistake. That's what makes the best players so good, is they are always making the right call, even under pressure. Absolute giga chads. But this was fear that was struck into Narbu there. Last Refuge. Did I say that already? Well, I'm saying it again. Get used to it. I'm going to repeat myself. Going to map number 3. The next match, I should know the next players as well, is Jens versus Inspired. Alrighty. 1-1. Loser is in the lower bracket. Winner moves on to next weekend's semifinals. Upper bracket semifinals. I believe it'll be Friday, Saturday next weekend. 21st, 22nd. What's up, Colin? Alright, game number 3. Let's check it out. Bottom left, here's Sonic. Upper right, here is Smurf. Now, it's not the best map for Priestess. At least Priestess Huntresses. But Pot of Archers is a common strat on Last Refuge. It will be Potom again. Like, he could play Potom Hunts. There's no issue with it. No huge issue with it. It's not like trying to 3-farm Expo on Concealed Hill, you know? There's no, like, fundamental issue. But, it's less common. What's more common is Potom, Mass Archers. Will be Demon Hunter for Sonic yet again. Very, very important. Just like last game, the shops, the items. I don't even remember, what did Smurf get? It must have been Wanda Mana Stealing, because he sold it. Or Greater Mana. What he got from the shop, I really don't remember. Because if you get Scroll the Beast, do you just win if you play Potom Hunts? I think so. I think the game just ends. It's like a kill screen when you get Scroll the Beast playing Priestess against Demon Hunter. Gloves, the worst item. Wanted a ring. Smurf gets the ring. Probably wanted gloves. And the Demon Hunter goes aggressive. We'll go mana burn when he sees the bottom again. No doubt.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there it is. Ideally, you want to do some damage to the Demon Hunter if he's going to burn over and over again like this, because you don't want him to just not have to heal up after using all of his mana as well. So he's going to, although inefficiently, he's going to trade a little bit. Yeah, and now they're both going to have to burn through all their Moonwells. And it will be a mass archer play. So typically how this is played is... Jesus, Sonic. Okay, he's not going to be able to heal this Demon Hunter all the way. Typically how this is played is you try to creep Priestess to level 3, you pick up Naga at tier 2, and then you have enough map control to get both shops in an ideal game. And then sometimes you put down an Ancient of Wind, other times you just go with pure Archer, and you all in with Wisps as well, detonating the Wisps on the heroes to drain the mana to make the Moonwells inefficient, or building Ancient of Wars because you don't have a Hunter's Hall to build APs. All that good stuff. Looking for a replenishment potion here, no doubt. Anxiety, what's up, dude? My sub is 2nd grade now. Is that how the math works out? Well, thank you. He does manage to heal up, but as we can see, they're empty. Those wards, by the way. Alright, Sonic, go off. Go off. Save that. Ancient War being uprooted. Which generally with this strat, you want full archer production. So you wouldn't want to uproot this. He's replacing the archers with mercenaries, which is fine. But like he still has resources and supply to be building more units. So it's a little bit of an inefficient army. Sonic expansion. Alright. Lionhorn is a great item for Smurf and for Sonic. I don't know what he's really hoping for. Hard to say. What's the best for him? That's good. Flute. Happy with that. Denies a creep. That's not going to deny him level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Was there a 2nd Ancient War the whole time? Oh, I guess I just missed it. My bad. My bad. Generally, you don't go 2 Ancient Wars with the strat from what I've seen, but okay, he had it. So actually not the end of the world to uproot this one because he always at least has 1 Ancient War in production. So I take back what I said previously. Greater heal. That is 2nd best to Scroll the Beast. Maybe even better than Scroll the... No, it's better than Scroll the Beast. Yeah, it's better than Scroll the Beast. Sonic goes Panda, but like he's expanding, his Moonwells are pretty dry, and he doesn't have any healing for the Demon Hunter. At least he's getting a shop. Is Smurf gonna take the next shop? He builds an aggro Ancient Wonders. Sonic. Sonic. Careful. Panda is level 2. Nice that he was able to power creep. That Ancient Wonder's being cancelled, oh no. Lots of healing still. 3 full Moonwells is what Sonic will have to hold. Double Ancient War production for the archers. Did not go for the 2nd shop or a heal scroll. He is pulling Wisps. Which again, he could just detonate the Wisps on the heroes. Might be the best play for them. Let's see if he does that. Just detonate the Panda and the Demon Hunter. Yeah, there it is. I would argue maybe Dark Ranger second would be better than Panda if you know what Smurf is doing. But Panda is maybe the more consistent answer. Moonwell's not dry yet. How much healing does this guy have? Is it just infinite? Panda, he's gonna have to heal now too. Okay, not quite infinite. Still a greater heal available. Smurf should trade until he has to burn that. Archer production, not as efficient. I feel like Sonic is macroing a little bit better, but he's also got some gold bank. Both players with 600 gold. We have an Ogre Mauler? No. We could see an Ogre Mauler. Detonate again. Ogre Mauler for Sonic. Not yet for Smurf. They both have gold to clean out the mercenary camps. Where's the Archer production? AFK Archer. Ooh. No Archer in production. Yeah, he's got to spend his gold. Mud Golem now. Okay, Smurf just needs to take a second, reconsolidate, and push. But this expansion is mining, and he doesn't know about it. But still, limited healing for Sonic. He can crumble. With all the resources in the world, you can still run out of Moon Juice. You can still run out of potions. But if he gets Panda 3, he absolutely wins, I would say. Still a ways away. He bought all the mercs because Smurf didn't buy them. Oh my god, he's catching them out of position, though. Wait a sec. All right, wait a second. How much time will be wasted trying to kill these, though? Mud Golem will definitely die. Shop gonna be killed in the meantime. I don't think it's even worth chasing these. I think you just go. 38 versus 58 supply. Odin, thanks, man. For the 36 months. Was the lady gonna speak to me, or... How many ogres would an Ogre Mauler maul if an Ogre Mauler would maul ogres? Damn. Got Nietzsche in the chat, everybody. He's chasing these down. This was like, these 3 mercenaries were like a 700 gold investment, but it's also a minute and a half. Yeah, maybe this is fine. Maybe it's fine. That's a lot of archers, ladies and gentlemen. Sonic. Creeping. What did he get here? Onk, that's great. Heal Ward's Healthstone would have been better, but that's also acceptable. Needs a greater heal here. If he gets a Wand or Mana Pot, he'll be very sad. Push invulnerability, that is totally fine as well. Next heal scroll bot. I think Sonic wanted to get one, but had to back away. Still anyone's game. 57 versus 46. I don't think Smurf knows about this, but again, he could still kill him in the main base. These creeps. These creeps! Orc Lightning, Ogre Mauler, level 4. And we got ads. Good luck, everybody. Oxum, thank you for the 18 months. Says, let's go, Sonic. Oh, fumbly bumbly positioning on the Demon Hunter. Protection scroll. There is double heal scroll. First one burned. Muddy falls yet again. Berserker is the next target. Demon Hunter fully focusing on the Priestess. Haze Fire is there. Second heal scroll gone, but that's all the mana on the Panda. He has a potion, however. Naga has a potion too. Level 3. Mana burn. Gonna need that potion. Sonic focusing more on the heroes, whereas Smurf is focusing fully on the units. Wait, was that a third heal scroll? I didn't realize he had a third one. Demon Hunter has Onk and Invul Pot. Is there staff? There is. Staff out. I don't know if there's Moonwells at home. Seems like the Naga has not healed yet. Okay, heals a little bit. Sonic, where are your units? Where are your units, Sonic? Okay, he's gonna have to burn that Onk now. Buy some mana potion? Okay, Onk is gone. Let's see. How fast will the mighty fall? Demon Hunter against the world. He's trying to pass the potion to the Panda. Say that 10 times fast. Naga's coming back in. Smurf with 1,200 gold? You're on one base, my dude. Spend your gold. And Sonic holds. Just barely. More mercenaries for free. Yum. Both players with tons of gold. Okay, Smurf. Can he buy how many heal scrolls? Double? Potion of vulnerability? There we go. Okay. Smurf, we gotta go again. See, he still doesn't know about the expansion. He thinks he can waste some time and be comfortable. But we have no time to be comfortable. Tons of goals, Sonic 150. He spent 1,000 gold on mercenaries. Is why he used his gold quickly. Okay, 1 heal scroll burned. Smurf is trying to end this. The supply is even yet again. He was so close to ending it 2 times, but now we have to do it all over again. It's the same. This is the same push again. Literally the same thing. The panda's full mana, got a mana pot. It's going to be Haze Fire, Heal Scroll, Haze Fire, Heal Scroll. We'll see what happens. Wisps again. Sonic. Potions bought out of the shop. I think Focus Fire on the heroes is the best bet for Smurf. He is focusing on the units more so, but I think he should put everything on the heroes. Which might be the idea now. That is how he can win. Everything on the heroes. Naga isn't a tank, but what is if not the heroes? Okay, focusing the panda. First heal scroll gone. Potion of vulnerability maybe could be swapped over. Protection scroll used. Goes for the ogre mauler. Second heal scroll used. You gotta get these heroes out of your face if you're Smurf, but I think, yeah, Sonic's just mined for too long on 2 bases. He just mined for too long. And Smurf has 1,000 gold again. Unfortunate. I just don't think he knows about this. Like, look how long he's had it. He doesn't know about it. Another heal scroll. Potion of vulnerability can be used to save the bottom for now, but will be used on both heroes. More mercenaries purchased. And bottom gonna die. Naga gonna die, and that is 2-1 for Sonic. Oh, it was so close for Smurf. Closer in the second game than in this game. But Sonic will move on. Close, very close. All right, that's our first of 4 matches over and done with for today. Next one is going to be Jens versus Inspired, a human versus Night Elf. Very good, very good. We're letting them veto. All right, I'm going to let them host up and all that good stuff. We'll take a 3-minute break so I can get another coffee. And I'll see you guys with our next match very, very soon. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. We have Jens versus Inspired. Looks like the ping is going to be pretty awful for these guys. I'm in the game with them. They're trying to figure out what server. This is not great. What is what is in between Jens and Inspired? I don't know. Eastern Europe and South America. I don't know how you find a good server for them. That's crazy. It's crazy. They are very far away. Very far away. But anyway, we're going to jump into it. Hopefully it doesn't affect these players too much. And we're loading in already. Wasting no time. Shoutouts to the players for being on time and ready. I don't even know what time this tournament started this morning. They're more together than me. Jens probably the best America's player currently. Maybe PaTo would have something to say with that about that, but it's either him or PaTo, right? At the moment. Is there really anyone else you could say? An Inspired, huge up-and-comer. Very, very strong player. Himself has made huge strides in the last 2 years, I would say. He has better thing. I think so too currently. But, you know, hey. Hey, it's all good either way, you know? They're both good, all right? Yes, that's correct, Chomp. What's up, Surf? All right, I think all is good on this end. Let's check out game number 1 on Hammerfall. Jens versus Inspired. In the upper left, here's Mr. Jens. In the bottom right, here is Inspired. This is a very good expansion map, I feel like. With the footman pull immediately, you can go for an easy peasy 3-farm expo. And there's not often maps where you can do a quick 3-farm expo and get a strong item and get it instantly level 2. Normally you're like 1.7 with like a, you know, like a Gloves of Haste or something. But with this, it's like level 2, claws +8, immediate expansion, 0 damage on your footman. This is a really, really strong expansion map, I feel like. Gamma for best of 3. Oh yeah, I gotta pay that last one out. I gotcha. I gotcha. People that gambit on Sonic were sweating there, weren't they? Who will win this best of 3? Give you guys 2 minutes on this one, because we're already in the game. Hopefully nobody gets in feed. And Footman will pull. It looks like a 3-farm expo. And Jens with a Demon Hunter, not a keeper, goes for the immolation. We'll see how this plays out. So many players don't play on War 3 Champions anymore. There's a platform, a Chinese platform called KK, and they give a prize pool out for the top, I think, 5 spots on ladder every season. So like the rank 1 player gets, I think, $2,000 or something around there. So it's just more worth it to play over there. Because all the people that can make it to top 5 are obviously going to go over there, and then everyone wants the best practices going over there. You see how it can work out like that. Talisman is not a great item to find. And Jens gonna get, this looks like 2 peasant kills, maybe 3. Top 10 actually get paid. There you go. So obviously all the top players are gonna play there, and then everyone that's not like a top 10 wants to play against the top 10 for the best practice, so it works like that. Does one person have the top 3 spots over there? I think it's hard enough to get 1 account on KK, so 3 might be tough. Inspired pressuring, sends the peasants back to finish off the creep camp and expand.
A player's forces are under
This is a very common way to play these days. I feel like even just a year ago, many human players, maybe 2 years ago, would have just left all their peasants here and tried to build the Town Hall in the Demon Hunter's face. But nowadays, people have no issues with delaying their expansion a little bit to save the peasant lives. Where can I see KK Ladder? That is a great question. I have no idea. It's probably a link somewhere. These wisps are going around the world. Not mining lumber during all this, by the way. Keep an eye on this for Jens. But for instance, if you go and watch Hawk's stream, or you watch Happy's stream, or any of the Korean or Chinese players, what they're playing on is KK. Happy streams it pretty much every night, currently. The expansion's coming up. Wisps continue to be pressured. This is not easy for Jens to defend, I'll tell you guys that for free. Leon 2? Yep, Leon 2. But Leon sort of mixes between the both. I think Starbuck does as well. I'm not sure if Starbuck plays on KK. Being an NA, is it even possible to play on that platform? For me, it would be, because I'm West Coast. So Asian hosts are actually better than European hosts for me. But can I get an account on there? Not easily. Starbuck doesn't want to play on high ping. Makes sense. Alright, so good pressure, but damage taken. Well defended by Jens, but I'd say Inspired is happy with the space he made. The expansion comes up, and only a couple of peasants were lost.
Player's forces are under attack.
Being chased down. And Jens, look at the efficiency from Jens. My god. This guy plays so damn good. Expansion immediately, while pressuring. He knows that Inspired's going to be waiting for the shop before he'll be out on the map again, because he needs to heal up. Doesn't want to lose that Ancient War. Gets level 3. And both players 2 base. Tier 2 on the way for Inspired. That was about a 5.5 minute tech, which is pretty good. I'd say about 4.5 minutes is as early as you're going to be teching in this matchup in the best case scenario, so it's a minute off. No mana burn, by the way. But no level 3 Archmage, so Water Elemental is not that much of an issue. Noxious, thank you for the 2 months. How you doing? Naga second. Oh, the Archmage is getting trapped. Turns around in time. Footman there to block. Nice movement from Inspired. Just trying to wait. Ooh, Blacksmith cancel would be a little bit annoying. If he finishes it, he can repair it, and it will survive. It's going to be close. No, he has to cancel it. But Footman come in. Immolation level 2 makes it so hard for the Footman to do anything. I know Cam cars. We don't have Cam in game on this channel. It's only out of game. Real life is definitely not canceled at this point. Ends with double lore. Ooh, Archmage gotta be careful. Damn, Jens has played this really, really well so far, I gotta tell you guys. This has been a fantastic game from him. Inspired yet to really get anything huge done. Hasn't really delayed any of the plans of Jens. Has survived with his expansion running, which is very important, but he's struggling.
Player's forces are under attack.
When does Zeppelin become a bit? It's 7.5 minutes, right? So like pretty much right now. 7.5 minutes, I think, is the exact time. Oh, more Footmen falling. A tier 3 double lore and no delay on the expansion is tough. Inspired is tier 2. His lumber's pretty low. But he goes for the Blood Mage, needs double Sanctum, bare minimum. Be able to afford 1 Sanctum soon. Didn't get a peasant count, actually. There's so much action in the early game. 4. 6. 12. Okay, so his lumber should be fine. His lumber should be absolutely fine, but I guess he's had to use those lumber peasants for militia, etc. But yeah, 12 is more than enough for Inspired to be able to macro up now. Greater mana, not ideal for Jens in the center of the map, but he is stealing away a valuable creep camp. Inspired trying to grab some heal scrolls, but gets slowed. Invul pop, probably. Yeah, unfortunate to have to burn that right away, but there's no other way around it. At least he got the heal scroll. Jens could use that mana pot if he wanted to have more immolation. Blood Mage is here, but nothing to siphon away. And the Naga's just creeping with that Ancient War. Jesus, the efficiency from Jens. I do think Inspired could have used some of this downtime to take these camps away and been a little bit more passive and then pushed later, because he does not want to be trading right now. He just wants to be able to macro up. Get to 70 supply as soon as you can and then push, or somewhere around 70 supply. For Jens, he's going to have bears not that soon, actually. It's a little bit of time. Certainly not an impossible situation for Inspired. His macro has been uninterrupted for the most part. But he's just behind on hero levels right now. Scroll the Beast. 58 versus 48 with the Moonwells in construction. Going to allow Jens to break upkeep soon. Would love to see Wellspring. But he just hasn't had the lumber until he got that shredder, wherever it is. There it is. Inspired pushing across. 10.5 minute timing is really, really solid for Inspired. But he doesn't have that much supply. If you're 65 supply at this timing, you're in a fantastic position. 56 means he's been slowed down significantly.
The town is under siege.
Jens playing it slow. Pulls Wisps. Double detonate. Very juicy detonates. Towers coming up. Demon Hunter level 4. Need to siphon him away. Did he use that greater mana? He might have sold it and just TP out for Inspired. He'll come back later with more breakers, but for now, it's just a straight up 2-base game. That is the expansion held for Jens. Inspired has lots of creeping to do. Again, on this side of the map, there's tons of creeps to be had. If you can get Blood Mage 3, maybe retrain into Blizzard. There is some late game potential. But Jens is, like, he's so efficient. Immediately forces the TP, goes for the red camp. And moves the Demon Hunter down to Scout or to Pressure, where Inspired might be going. It's just beautiful play from Jens. Front to back, beautiful play. Ultra Vision on time for nighttime. Would love to see Wellspring being done, which it is on time for night. It's just great play. Jens is just great play. This is like his matchup, I feel like. He's a Night Elf versus Human Specialist, if I had to pick one. And he shows why, really. It's been a very impressive game. Workshop coming up for Inspired. +2 on the Rifleman. His army is getting stronger and stronger. The only thing he's lacking is hero levels. TP back to the expansion. It is being pressured. And again, this is a great tactical play from Jens because he has nothing left to creep on this side, and he knows Inspired is down in the bottom left corner. So by forcing the TP, now it's an even positional game. Jens gets the red camp, and then forces the TP, and now whoever makes it down to the bottom left will get those creep camps, which will be the player with a stronger army, which is Jens. Just front to back, picture perfect play. Inspired is sort of forced into pushing now. He has to push the expansion and force the TP again, because he is not going to be able to contest these creep camps. Dude, Jens is so good. He really is. Every time I see him, I'm so impressed. Inspired. Could retrain to Blizzard, but he doesn't have that many Riflemen. Or that many Breakers, rather, but he does retrain. Jens gets the red, and now he'll TP. Heal Ward's Book of the Dead from both red camps. Down portal is forced, but 80 against 65. Yeah, similar push by Inspired, just to force the positional balance on the map. So then these camps are maybe up for grabs. But Yen's already got the red. He's fine. He's gotten enough creeps on the map to not need to creep ever again in this game, and he'll be fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think Inspired should be happy just to get these, and maybe the green. But he's thinking about the red because he didn't have time to check the items to confirm whether or not the red was taken. But it's long gone, buddy. It just shows the importance of Yen's. Like, he's always moving. He's always doing something. You know, whenever there's downtime, his army is moving to the next goal on the map, which in this case is very valuable creep camps. Demon Hunter is always efficiently either scouting, or in this case buying heal scrolls, or harassing. It's just very, very clean, efficient play. And they're both doing this with 200 ping right now. Map almost crept out. There is these two creep camps for Inspired, which is enough for level 3-4, maybe. Definitely level 3 Blood Mage. And for Yen's, just this green camp. Which could get his Naga level 5, actually, if he solo creeps that green.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we do, I was going to ask, will we see a third base? And we will, and Ancient of Wind means Fairy Dragons as well. There's the workshop for flying machines. Here comes Yen's. Mortar teams could connect well, but there's only currently, I think, one mortar team. Blizzard for the zoning. Dryads finding good damage. Does Yen's want to fight into a choke point like this? I'm not sure. He's got double orb and triple heal scroll, by the way. Both players with triple heal scroll. Blizzard is good. Heal ward in the back. Not easily dealt with is the heal ward. Does kill it with the mortar team. Smart decision. Another heal ward. Can kill it with the mortar team again if he wanted to. Frontline. Oh my god, the Archmage just melts to a level 3 Fork Lightning. And GG is called. My god, Yen's played that good. That is like... Honestly, it's hard to point out mistakes that Yen's made in that game. It's really difficult. Like, you would have to cherry pick to find mistakes in that game. That was terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. But Inspired? Really, I think it just comes down to just a little bit cleaner macro. We saw him pushing on time at the 10.5 minute mark is when this is standard. But he hadn't done any delay to Yen's. And he had some delay himself. So his macro was not there 56 supply as opposed to, say, 65. And Yen's expansion uninterrupted. Yen's tier 3 tech uninterrupted. His lore is uninterrupted. His creeping on the Naga uninterrupted. So those are the couple things that could change the balance a little bit. But, yeah, Jesus. Yen's makes this matchup look like Human has no answers. It would be really cool to see Yen's go from playing Inspired to playing somebody like Starbuck, which we could see in this tournament, but not today, unfortunately. But just to see what goes differently for Starbuck, who would be the favorite versus Yen's. Tidehunters, map number 2. I guess Inspired also another thing you could say, like, I'm personally a fan of the instant expansion, like the 3 farm expo is what I call it, which is where your first creep camp is your expansion. But maybe it's outdated a little bit. Maybe level 3 Archmage is necessary these days. So on Tidehunters, which is map number 2, maybe go for the lab first and then go for a late expansion so that you have level 2 water elementals so that you can pressure and delay Yen's a little bit. Because with level 2 Archmage, you just don't do that. You're not able to. The Demon Hunter is just stronger on level 2 than the Archmage. We'll see. Couple things that could be changed by Inspired. Here we go. In the upper left, here is Mr. Jens. In the bottom right, here is Inspired. Yeah, that game was like crazy good from Jens. Like, you could analyze that and learn from that as though it were like Life or Kaho. Honestly, that was a crazy game on Hammerfall. Archmage versus Keeper this time around. Tidehunters is kind of a Keeper map. Plays a little bit different from the Demon Hunter. It feels like the Demon Hunter is actually a better aggressive choice to harass expansions, whereas Keeper used to be before Immolation was very common. Maybe what Keeper does is allows you to expand earlier because it's a better defensive hero. If Inspired tries to go for the Tree of Life that will come up early. We'll see, though. We'll see how it plays out. Demon Hunter is just so much more common these days that it's hard to make a comparison. Again, I would like to see this Footman pulling the lab, but it seems like we're going to see an immediate 3 farm. No, that's 4 Militia, so we will creep the Sea Giant. Okay, so level 3 Archmage is being prioritized a little bit more than the expansion, which I agree with.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ring, Wisp pulls this camp, almost dies, but it's okay. Oh, does it live? It does live. And now no slow, no healing. Makes this so much easier to creep. You don't take a lot of damage, you just spend a lot of time on this expansion normally. Both players going for that. Level 2 on the Archmage. Ring and Claws. Jens gets Ring and Gloves of Haste. Not really happy with that, but it's okay. Footman being annoying. Jens on point with the defense. Shouldn't lose any Wisps here, but it's possible. We'll lose a Wisp here, but detonates. And Jens goes sneakily around the outside. Inspired. Also passes him. Keeper finds the peasants, but the peasants are just running back home. Oh, he's teching. 1 base. Okay. It's a cool little change up from Inspired. Three Moonwells. No 4th Moonwell yet. This looks like it was a 3-well tech, actually, so the tier 2 going to be about 20 seconds later, I think, is how it works out. So it should be done around the 5-minute, 20-second mark up here if you're checking. As mentioned earlier, Keeper probably better in the defense in these situations for the Entangle, but once he's out of mana, not great. Great.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, split Militia creeping. Not going to get the Archmage level 3, but we'll get him close. Oh, with the turtles here, he will. This is a very important camp for Inspired. But he's not going to be able to get it just yet. Circlet or Boots? Boots. Sells the TP. Just needs 1 more green for level 3. Same with Jens. I don't know if a turtle will get him level 3. Very close, though. Maybe 2.99 from one of these green camps. So, like, if it weren't for the 3 Moonwall tech, Jens would be tier 2 right now. And he'd be able to pick up a second hero and maybe pressure, but I would expect Demon Hunter second from Jens. So Inspired doesn't have to worry too much about being pressured by, say, a Naga right now. Militia called. Careful with the riflemen if there is any. Footmen come in from the back. Only 3 of them because it was just rifle caster quickly. I feel like Inspired is lacking riflemen though. Am I crazy? Demon Hunter instant tier 3 tech for Jens. And Naga for Inspired. It's either going to be Blood Mage or Naga. Naga is obviously 55 seconds quicker. Where are the riflemen? There should be 2 riflemen. It should be long rifles on the way right now for Inspired. This is the first rifleman, so he's like 40, 50 seconds behind on barracks production. Really for no reason. Hey, interesting. He does cancel the Demon Hunter after seeing the Naga. AP coming up as well. He's going to go for his own Naga? Yeah, he does. Interesting. Obviously, Naga from Inspired means earlier push, because you don't have to wait for the Blood Mage, you don't have to creep the Blood Mage to level 2. And if you go for Demon Hunter, you need to creep Demon Hunter to level 3 or it's useless, whereas Naga, you can keep the Naga level 1, level 2 and still defend the timing. So I think that's the idea for Jens. If he saw Blood Mage, maybe would have stuck with the Demon Hunter. Not 100% sure, but... So, Tavern Hero to counter Tavern Hero, Altar Hero to counter Altar Hero, you could say. Okay, Inspired. +1 attack. Wants to creep the shop. Heal Scroll will be spawning in about 15 seconds, so the creeping will time out. But look at Jens. He's here. It was actually 5 seconds. I thought it was 7:30, but 7:20. Damn, you see the timing he got to the shop? This guy is out of his mind. He is such a precise player. Oh my god, last hit as well. And no heal scroll for you. Do we have militia coming? We do. Adept finishing for the priests. We only have 1 priest currently? Yeah, 1 singular priest. Sapper purchased. Does Jens know about it? He will with the Ancient of War. Inspired is keeping it secret, keeping it safe. It's still on the high ground. Now it reveals itself. Can it land? What moon? If it could hit these moonwells in the AP, it'd be great. Oh, 1 rifleman going down. Can it land? Can it land? It will! Kills the AP. Nicely done, but he loses some units in the process. Militia come in. 36 versus 31. Adept is done now. Okay, does manage to dispel, but he's out of mana on that singular priest that he had. This is only the 2nd priest that's coming out, I think. Yeah, it's only the 2nd priest. Towers coming up. Full mana on both Nagas.
Player's forces are under attack.
Inspired. He realizes it's not working. It's not going to happen. He gives it up. It's not an all-in. It's a strong push, but you can play your way out of this. If you get to 60, 70 supply rifle caster, even if you're at tier 2 versus tier 3, you can make it work. So he's saying, okay, you held, you're good, let's move on. Move on to the next phase of the game, which is pretty much creeping.
Player's forces are under attack.
Positioning, a little bit wonky for both right now. Militia try to get to the front to block. Fork Lightning exchange. Bear being pressure, but there is a staff off cooldown. Priest comes in from the wrong side of town. Staff out on the bear. And it's all gravy for Jens. He's getting tons of value. Priest has 1 dispel, so Entangle would not kill that out of position rifleman. 1 archer finally dies. Inspired getting some kills. Naga, great items for Inspired. Entangled, immediately dispelled. Oh, Keeper, careful. I think he could have kept attacking the Keeper there, but he kites away. And Jens will get that last hit. Ring picked up. 40 versus 43. And now the creeping war begins. Looks like Jens wants to fight over every creep camp. He knows he's probably got the stronger army currently. Pot him third. That's cool. Triple range, triple orb is an absolute killer. Really, I don't think human can beat triple orb on tier 2. Oh, fork lightning. The bears connect. Oh my god. And staff's off cooldown. You're not getting any kills here, Spider Boy. Bears go off to the side. Sork is looking for them. But how much time does Inspired want to use to find these bears? Because staff will be off cooldown by the time he's able to kill them, and there's double staff now for Jens. Good luck killing another unit, Inspired. Scroll the beast. Helpful. There's some wisps out on the map, though. I'm going to detonate that. We go to the red camp. I think Inspired realizes he doesn't have map control. And what's cool about Tiderunners is you always have this camp. Like, the bottom side of the map is more valuable because you have this red and both big consumables. And these to a lesser extent. But if you don't have map control and your opponent is taking these camps, this is the exact opposite side of the map. So even if you're behind, you have sort of a little bit of a comeback mechanic, let's call it, with this red. Libert Laser. Libert Laser. Thank you for the 38 months. How you doing? Appreciate you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Unholy Aura. And Healthstone plus push on vulnerability. These heroes aren't going anywhere. And 2 out of 3 orbs. Here goes Mana Shield, preparing for the 3rd orb in the future. Oh, what a terrifying Night Elf army. He's going Mountain Giants as well. Oh, Jens. The abuse. Jens could win a free-for-all with his army in a second. Inspired. One final push. Could be a good timing. Greater mana as well. Keeper is out of position with no TP. Unfortunately, Riflemen aren't going to kill buildings that fast. If this was like an Orc army, for instance, you'd probably kill 3 Moonwells before Jens makes it back. Or an Undead army with Frenzy Ghouls. But Ancient War will be picked off. Where's the shot, by the way? It's over here. It does need to grab that 3rd orb. First Mountain Giant's on the way out. And the upgrades are done for the Mountain Giant. Don't Riflemen do like 1 damage to upgraded Mountain Giants, or 2 damage? It's something like that per attack. It's quite insane. And yeah, this is just Jens could attack move here, I feel like, with that Mountain Giant coming out. He's backing away. I feel like just let the heroes kill everything. Wisps come out. He was waiting for the wisps. Oh my god, the detonates. And here's the Mountain Giant as well, reinforcing. Good fight from Inspired. Still down on supply, but he is killing bears. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. He's doing pretty well. Staff out. We gotta go back to the main. Is the piano music in the waiting time called? I do not know. I'd have to check the playlist. I think people know the name of it, though. They've found it. They've Shazammed it. Do people still use Shazam? Is that a thing? Oh, Dryads with the flank. Heal Scroll used the last one. Jens still has all the consumables he got from the bottom side of the map. Didn't seem like an impossible fight for a second there, but now it feels more impossible than ever. Doesn't even have the third orb yet. Oh my god. Sad day to be a rifleman. And GG is called. Inspired. A nice try goes down to the lower bracket, but Jens played so good today. Especially map 1 was incredibly impressive. 2-0. Well-deserved 2-0. And now we move on to the Bucky and Mr. Soima. Use wisps to repair mountain giants. True. Okay, I'll look at the playlist. I don't know. So the way the music works is it just randomly plays songs. So it's one of these 4. It's either called A Long Walk by Rachel Meyer, Hidden Beneath by Rickard Frum, Le Aravi by Martin Klern, or Mysterious Moments by Eneid. Eneide. E-N-E-I-D-E. It's one of those 4. It's one of those 4. I don't know which. Someone clip it for him. Someone clip it for him. All right, Starbuck versus Soima. We're wasting no time. We're pretty much jumping right into it. But did someone pay out the prediction? Is that what I'm seeing? Thank you. Thank you. Seems like Hammerfall will be map number 1. Again, a human versus elf. Perhaps a different style from Starbuck. So now we saw a matchup where the Night Elf was favored. Now we see a matchup where the human is favored. Let's see how it changes. You know, Soima with not 0 chances for sure, but Starbuck is one of the best players in the world right now. We could say that much. Vidar, Twitch TV, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, my dude. You look like Mario, bro. I've heard that many times. Both from people online and people in real life. Is there a matchup Orc is favored? Oh no! Friends, you've been blackpilled like the rest of us Orc players. I didn't think it was going to happen to you too. Oh no, it eventually happens to every Orc player, doesn't it? Oh no. It took you longer than most, though. Maybe it's because you play other races as well. Oh no. Oh no. Mario looks like Carson? Hell yeah. I can't unsee. Yep. Wait, was there a prediction? I have like a thing. One sec, let me see. Okay. Wait, choose. Let's do the prediction, then we'll jump at the game. I know you hear game sound, don't worry. We're getting there. I'm doing the prediction first. Who will win this best of 3? Starbuck. Who's the other? Soima. 2 minutes. Start prediction. There you guys go. Good luck. Here's map number 1. Hammerfall. Oh, whoopsie doopsies. Give it a sec, give it a sec, give it a sec. And there we are. Oh, here we are.
Players' forces are under attack.
Upper left, here's Soima. Bottom right, here's Starbuck. Wisp is trying to block the Footman, just like last game, or last series. Footman pulling the expansion. Archmage is out. Oh, Beastmaster for Soima. Okay, didn't see that coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
I was busy doing the prediction. I didn't see the tavern build. Okay. So let's see. This expansion is very strong, but it's close to the tavern. It is a short rush distance compared to the other gold mine. Starbuck gets a surround on the bear. Is he? I mean, he should probably just play one base from here, right? I'd be surprised to see him not play one base. Yeah, we see a tech immediately. If you see Tavern Hero, I think just tech is what's sort of the general wisdom these days.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck continues to kite. Gets level 2 from Split Militia creeping. And Soima might not know yet that it is no expansion. He saw the level up, he thought maybe he was creeping this. Okay, now he sees that it has not been crept. He should know that it's one base human. Defend online early for Starbuck. Before the blacksmith. Obviously, his tech was a little bit delayed if he was, compared to if he was fully committing immediately to playing Rifle Caster. Because he went for the expansion, then gave it up. But then he gets the blacksmith after defend. Continues the pressure. Not allowing the Beastmaster to creep. Feels like there's always a bear. As soon as you deal with one bear, there's another bear. And defends now online. Oh, Cloak of Shadows. Beastmaster's surrounded, kind of. Not a lot of damage, but he is semi-surrounded. And Starbuck does get the last hit there. Cloak again. There could be a Wisp at the lab. He's got a Wisp on the map to move to the lab. Starbuck escapes before that becomes a reality. And gets to the shop. Both players take a lot of damage. And this Beastmaster's completely out of mana. This is going to be all the Moonwells being soaked up. I wonder what the ideal second hero for Starbuck. Will it just be Blood Mage? We'll soon find out. Or will he go for a Tavern Hero? Alchemist to heal up? Doesn't have a shop, but he'll have a priest in a minute and a half. A little under. Okay, goes for the Naga. Interesting. Greater mana. And King Sanctum being power built. Starbuck going to be passive until he has that first priest out, of course, then he can heal up the Archmage. Notice, no shop. He's not panicking on low HP. He knows as soon as he's got a priest, everything will be healed up. No problem. And Naga for Soima as well. Beastmaster trying to get to level 3. We do have double lore. No tier 3 yet. Will he dare go tier 3 against the incoming timing from Starbuck? Defend helping out a lot with the creeping as well. Probably wouldn't be able to creep these camps so easily without defend. So an added bonus, actually. Quite like that. Archmage is going to get level 3 in a second. So I'm a Beastmaster a little bit off level 3 and does go for tier 3 as well. And the shop. So I'm scouting for the potential expansion. Starbuck being very aggressive. He's just going to lose every footman, don't you think? Defend online. But Naga taking a lot of damage. Naga's dying? I don't know how that happened, but Starbuck somehow gets the better of this exchange. And the priest is now here. Archmage will be healthy again. And our militia going to be called? Will Starbuck keep pushing forward? Notice Jens had an Ancient Protector in this sort of a situation in the series we just watched, but Soima does not. So he's just dying. He's just dead. I think he's just dead, everybody. A clinic from Starbuck. Okay, Naga comes back out. Wisps pulled. Does he deal with the bear somehow, some way? He doesn't have a depth for the priest, so it's going to have to be done through damage, and damage alone. Continuous pressure on the Naga. That was a hard sentence to say. Backs him away. First bear comes out. Tier 3 is still probably a minute off. And then bear training is even further off. Odin, thank you for the 36 months. How you doing? Rejuve is here. So I'm trying to hold on. Potion of healing. Another bear comes in. Still no dispel. Was that both greater mana's gone? It is. Soima's doing a lot better than I thought he would. PU, thank you for the 52 months as well. Appreciate you. Look at the impact of priests, though. Look at this. Look at this rifleman heal up. Stay still, rifleman. Take the healing.
Player's forces are under attack.
And so I'm struggling. Shop being power built. Starbuck not even going for a depth. That is super interesting. Just prioritizing priest numbers before adept. Because the healing is more important, even against a hero like the Beastmaster. I wonder if he was up against Keeper, if he would still skip adept training. Just to have higher priest numbers. Oh, the lumber mill block. This is actually a full wall. He's literally stuck. Oh no! And Starbuck can just repair this. He's fully trapped. He needs to TP out of his base. Oh, he's gonna eat through the trees. Okay, that's a smart crisis management choice. He bought the TP and then he realized he could eat out, but nope. Soima calls the GG, and Starbuck with a 1-0. That was quite the play. Quite the play from Starbuck. Yeah. Starbuck is a very good player. He's very good. Everyone knows it. Soima knows it. Starbuck knows it. That was a absolute clinic. One zero. This guy is a good player. And we go on to Concealed Hill. This could be a quick day, everybody. After this, we only got one more series left. And that's PaTo versus Foggy. Oh, very cool. PaTo versus Foggy. I do wonder still how intentional skipping Adept was for the priests. I mean, it takes a lot of dispels to get rid of the bear. I just wonder versus what heroes would he do that and how intentional it was. Is my main question from that last game. Because it makes sense. Like, oftentimes when I'm off-racing human, I'll get 2 priests and I'll try to get Adept. I'll lose those 2 priests and then I'll just be researching Adept with no priests in my army. Whereas if you just continuously produce them, at least you have the healing. So it's kind of cool. Especially for someone like me with terrible micro. It makes total sense. Game number 2. On Concealed Hill. Let's see if Soima goes for the Tavern build again, or will he do something more standard? Upper right, Starbuck. Bottom left, Soima Altar hero this time around. We'll wait and see what the hero is. Would expect Demon Hunter, of course, but who knows? Who knows these days? These wild days. Should be Archmage. There it is. And it will be Demon Hunter. Okay. Let's see what Soima has for us in a more standard game. For Starbuck, let's see where the first footman goes. Will it go towards the lab, or will it just scout? Will it go towards the expansion right away? There's 3 options for Starbuck, probably. Orange, lab, or expo. Expo would be the least likely. Let us see. If the footman scouts, it would mean probably this camp first. If the footman goes to the lab, obviously it would mean lab. Clubs of Haste and the orange, the most expected camp for Starbuck. Is he going to play one base again, I wonder? Keep it simple, I suppose. Pressures the Wisp. Really, really nice just to keep the footman on that. Always following around the Wisp, and then the Archmage can finish the job. That is pretty cool. Of course, the Wisp could have just gone on a tree that you can't hit, but maybe he didn't have one at his disposal on that side of the map. Starbuck is playing one base, goes straight cross map. 2 farm, 1 base. And the pressure begins, and will probably not end for most of this game for Soima. It's going to be up to the defense. How good will it be? Get on the Wisps. 1 footman on the Archer. Multiple targets, but level 2 gained from the water elemental that was not denied. Archmage, waiting for 20 more mana. We'll probably not be able to summon another water elemental. There should be a mana burn. 1 footman dies. Oh, the spacing is pretty good. Yeah, okay. We will get the next water elemental. Starbuck just keeping Soima in his base, not allowing him to creep. Obviously, Starbuck shouldn't get any kills, any Wisp kills or anything, but he's forcing a little bit of Moonwells and keeping him busy while the Militia creep him to level 2. Buys a Circlet, Soima buys Boots, and the first Rifleman is out. That is very much on time. Boots of Speed, though, means Soima could just start attacking the Archmage and never stop, but he's chasing the Footman. Hunter's Hall, a little bit late, actually. That's about 30 seconds late, I think. Maybe it was a 3-well attack.
A town is under siege.
Footman, being very careful. Can Starbuck get out of this one? Well, he might lose both Footmen. Okay, this one will die. Demon Hunter will chase it down. Archmage continues the pressure. I'd say so far good for Soima. What else could he really do other than get the Footman kills, right? He hasn't lost any Wisps, any Archers. He's killed the 3 Footmen. I'd say Soima's in a perfectly fine position. Starbuck. Blood Mage. 3rd Rifleman before long rifles because his lumber is a little lacking from all the militia being called. Soima grabs a Naga and reaggresses. Trying to get a Rifleman kill. Oh, last hit, almost. Does go to Soima. Blood Mage almost out. And a Sork before the first Priest because everything's healthy. I guess it makes sense. Starbuck gonna try to pull the red, I wonder. This is actually interesting. If you look at the heroes, the Archmage will always have 1 more mana than the Illusion. I'm just realizing this right now. Like, if you notice, 130. I don't know if this is always a thing, but he's got 1 more mana than the Illusion. Because obviously the Illusion was spawned slightly later than the Archmage. I don't know if that's a consistent way to check for Illusions, but it's kind of cool. See? See? Sometimes. It's not always, but it's sometimes. Because he just has... He gets that 1 point of mana regen slightly quicker than the Illusion. Maybe it's just a delay to select the Illusion. Is it the same? Is it the same regen? I need to click on 2 things at the same time. I don't know. Someone needs to test this. Someone needs to test. Blood Mage gets a greater heal. Soima continues creeping. If Naga gets level 3 before Starbuck pushes, I think Soima's in a fantastic position. Ancient War did already help with the lab, which was a greater mana. And Red Camp being pulled. Improved bows and tier 3. So I'm in a much better position this game than last, but he's not playing Beastmaster this time, right? He's just more comfortable, Demon Hunter Naga. Helm of Valor, it's fine, I guess. Tankiness is not something to complain, but it might be one of the worst items. Cloak of Flames would probably be worse. And then everything else would be better. Except for, obviously, Khadgar's is redundant. And here we go, 50 versus 39. Tier 3 is done, but Master Training is a ways off. Does he only have 1 Ancient of Lore? Is this standard? Night Elf players, I ask. Marksmanship as well.
The town is under siege.
Shavak, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate you. Defensive Arcane Tower to start. I like that choice. Get a tower up that can't be cancelled that you can kite back into, and then sneak your way forward. Ooh, the bear. That's all the mana gone. Staff purchased. Bear's staffed. I guess it was slowed. Starbuck 55 supply. He lost the 3 footmen, but that is all he has lost this game. Okay, bear training is done. We morph, we pull wisps. And banish available as well. Demon Hunter. Very tanky, but can be banished to infinity and beyond now. And we'll begin that. Siphon on the bears. Would like to see the orb pass over to the Naga, because the Demon Hunter is just going to continuously be banished. He can't really get too many orb hits, but Mana Burn is good. Fork Lightning, 2 Riflemen die. Soima putting in some work with the archers right now. Starbuck's got to go back. Kites into the Arcane Tower. A much better game from Soima. This has been very well done in the defense. Greater Heal going to be used. Drops the Helm of Valor first. Demon Hunter Potion of Vulnerability. Heal Scroll would be super valuable. Does use it. All archers topped up now. Arcane Tower is good, but everything was already. Reinforcement Bear will be good for the demon to rejuve him. Oh, a lot is getting low. Staff off cooldown. It better be, and it is. And now that bear can rejuve the Demon Hunter back home. We're going to see him heal up in a second. It's back to the tavern. Farm block! Doesn't even work, but doesn't matter. And both players struggling right now. Witty, thanks for the raid. How you doing, my dude? They saw casting with Grubby yesterday, or was it the day before? Was it the first day or second day? I think it was first day? Yeah, first day. Potion. Reinforcing bears coming in. Starbucks struggling here a little bit. The archers are insane. The damage. They're doing so much. Starbuck Town portals away. Casters get in range. Sword goes down. And Soima holds. Would love to see him build a second lore now, right? Let's go. Let's go. It's hard to tell what Starbuck did wrong. Was losing the 3-footman really that bad in the early game? Or was Soima's defense just really that good? I have questions and no answers. Oh, Soima tries to be confident, tries to take the red, but Starbuck runs straight there. Maybe a little bit of a read on the situation. Sork is in range, a staff there. Damn, he dispelled that rejuve. Almost. But doesn't make it. Oh yeah, marksmanship was canceled, by the way, but he got improved bows, the more important upgrade. Starbuck loses Sork. Oops. And Lionhorn is great. +2 attack for the rifleman soon. So I'm maybe doing some lames. Buys a TP, buys a staff of teleportation. I think the lames will begin. Starbuck with no town portal, and Soima knows it. How do you optimize the little bit of time you have? Okay, gonna kill a rifleman. That's well worth it. Human does not have staff on tier 2, so this rifleman is dead. Almost a banish. So I'm not looking to use the town portal if he doesn't have to. Despite the lumber difficulties, Soima still gets Mark of the Claw finished. Zeppelin? Oh, this is risky. Not really risky, but I mean, the Zeppelin could die. Oh, losing a bear. That could have been a little bit better, but Starbuck with a nice defense. Doesn't allow himself to be lamed, not today. Zeppelin is going to be slowed for a while. Okay, yeah. Soima, no doubt, though, wants to lame. He wants to lame bad. The slow on the Zeppelin, look how good it is. Lasts ages. It's still slowed. We're watching this until the Zeppelin is unslowed. Just want to stress the fact of how important slow on these sort of things is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Such a good ability. All right, red camp goes to Starbuck. Robe of the Magi there, +6 intelligence is great. And claws +8 from the expansion. Map nearly crept out except for greens, it seems like. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green camps left. And Starbuck 60 supply. The follow-up push is stronger than even the initial. This is how I thought maybe Inspired could bring it back in the series versus Jens. The later 60 supply push. Damn, everything's slowed. We need to detonate some of that slow. Oh, and the banish. A little bit of a messy defense so far. Demon Hunter has yet to connect. The bears are struggling to get in range. Okay, one rifleman going to start dying. There we go. And we do have the orb on the Naga. Love to see that because the Demon Hunter is banished the whole time. Roar before the bear falls. Little optimization. Detonate now to get rid of the slow on this bear. Gets back to the Moonwells, heals up, and can use Rejuve on himself. Let me just making sure everything is right now. Rifleman micro to the back. Fork Lightning. Lands. Demon Hunter is just banished prison the entire fight. Archer's so much value this game. But not enough, unfortunately. 36 versus 63. Starbuck is going to get the 2-0. This is a good game from Soima. I think he could be happy with this second game here, but Starbuck too strong. He's got a plan A, B, C, D, E, F, G, ready to go. And he executes them pretty much perfectly every time. Demon Hunter just he can't do anything. Literally cannot do anything. Blood Mage on level 4 is pretty damn good. Oh, banished again. Detonate. Oh, you know what? Oh, do it again. Okay, he's not banishing him now. 66 versus 25. And GG is called 2-0 for Starbuck. Of course, not the end of any of the players losing today's journey. They have a chance in the lower bracket. It's double elimination. But for today, we are nearing the end of our journey. We have one more match left, and it is going to be Foggy versus PaTo. Dude, everybody is super on point with the vetoes. I just look in the Discord. Veto's already done before the match is finished. Poggers. Shout out to the players. Oh, I forgot to update the title. Well, I'll update it now. Foggy versus PaTo. One more match. Night Elf Mirror. Yeah, the Night Elf Mirror earlier was pretty exciting. I'll show you guys what our bracket is looking like so far as it's been updated. Not entirely, but we can figure out what's going on. So, we're gonna have Sonic versus Jens. This will happen next weekend, 21st. And then Starbuck will play the winner of Foggy and PaTo on the 21st. Lower bracket will be played on the 21st. Smurf versus Inspired, and then Soima versus the loser of Foggy and PaTo. So we will have a Night Elf Mirror, Human versus Night Elf, and then Human versus Night Elf. Is there any chance in the world we get Starbuck playing Orc? If Inspired goes all the way through the lower bracket, or if Starbuck loses here or here. Doesn't seem entirely likely that we'll see Starbuck playing Orc, but would like to. I would like to. I'd like to see some Orc. All right, Starbuck in the game to cheer on PaTo. Quick day, but this could last a while. Foggy and PaTo, both very experienced Night Elf players. We could see some Potom, both players capable of doing it, but if we have a Bearmere, it could be very, very long games, which I'm a fan of. I like Bearmere. I like Bearmere. I like Breakermere. Call me crazy. I don't care. You think I care? You think I care what you guys think? You think I really care what you guys think? I don't even read chat. I just make messages up and respond to them. Carson, you're doing such a great job. Thank you. Carson, you're the best. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. Thank you. Thank you. You see? See how this works? See how easy it is being in front of the camera? I hold the power. We're just waiting for Foggy to join up. Probably YouTube chat. Yeah, it's in the YouTube chat. And if you're on YouTube, it's in the Twitch chat. You'll have to go to the other place. Water break. Everybody have some water while we wait for this match. All right, very important, very important. Stay hydrated. Carson once starred in a production of The King and I. On opening night, he sat on stage and slowly at the other cast members. Over the course of several hours, the production got pretty good reviews. And slowly what? At the other cast members, I ask you, Odin. And slowly ate the other cast members. Ah, because yes. I messed it up. God damn it. Yes, there we go. Very good, very good. Still waiting on Foggy. Do-do-do-do-ba-do-do. And the schedule for this tournament, well, we have a second. Yeah, it's going to be Friday, March 21st, will be the lower bracket and the winner bracket semifinal. So the winners playing the winners, losers playing the losers. And then Saturday on the 22nd will be the winner of the losers will play. And then the winner bracket final as well. And then Sunday, the 23rd. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week, and all 3 days will be the last day. And I don't think I'll be here on the 21st or 22nd, so that'll be Neo. And then the Sunday will probably be me again. Just so you're all up to date there. Water. Keck W was really inside the bottle. The bottle's empty. I don't drink anything on stream, okay? I have a very shy bladder. It gets full quickly. Wouldn't be able to finish a single game, okay? I just pretend to drink things. These coffee mugs, nothing. Nothing in them. You guys have been duped the whole time. I've been lying to you guys for years. Get used to it. This is my domain, okay? Welcome. Welcome to Thunderdome, everybody. You don't know what the truth is. I've been making everything up. I don't even know the names of the units in this game. I just make it all up. You think Sorceress really exists? Do you think that's a thing in Warcraft 3? This isn't even an RTS game. Have you really even been microwaving anything then? No, I still start the microwave. I still start it. But there's nothing in there. Well, I hope Pally Rival doesn't exist. No, that's a real thing. That's a real thing. Yeah, just rip the mustache off. That'd be funny. It's all a mask. It's just Neo underneath. No, I've been Yaz the whole time. With a Canadian accent. Alright, game number 1, PaTo versus Foggy. I don't know who's favored here, really. I think this could be a very even match. We'll see. I mean, Foggy can be like an insane god some days, and then he can be out of practice other days. I think PaTo's pretty consistently strong. But, I mean, if Foggy has a particularly good day, that's all it's going to take, I think. On his best days, he's better than PaTo, but on the average day, maybe PaTo the favorite. We could say that. That's all good. PaTo blue, Foggy yellow. Game number 1, Hammerfall yet again. It's all Hammerfall today. It's all Hammerfall for our first maps. Here we go. What's the difference between Canadian and American accents? I think East Coast Canadian accents are much more obvious to tell, whereas I'm West Coast Canadian, so I sound more American. But there is a Canadian accent, and then American accent, I guess, would be either how I sound or how people from the South sound. You know what I'm saying? But I don't sound overly Canadian. Unless I talk to other Canadians, then I sound more Canadian. But this is my caster voice, you see. I'm using my caster voice. This isn't how I sound. You guys think I talk like this in real life? People would hate me. Oh yeah, for sure, bud. Even the voice is a lie? You imagine I'm at the bar talking to a girl, I'm like, hello there, welcome. Like, you kidding me? Expansion creep for Foggy. For PaTo, he is going for the standard creep camp. Can we do the talk to other Canadian voice? Find me a Canadian. Yeah, when's the last time we've seen Foggy on this channel? I feel like he hasn't been competing much. But he did get the invite to this qualifier. He didn't have to play the open like PaTo did. Oh yeah, he just a double-double for me, eh? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, bud.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Foggy. Probably gonna see him go for an early Tree of Life. We'll see. He does tech, but that doesn't mean we can't see an expansion. PaTo's gonna be scouting for these things. Doing the more conservative creep route. PaTo's gonna take less damage and be able to heal up and be on the map quicker. Foggy's getting the more valuable camps, but he's gonna have to go back home and be a little inefficient to heal up. Oh, PaTo. Okay, he doesn't have immolation, so neither player has immolation. By Circlet Dust. And runs over here. He doesn't know if there's an expo just yet, but he's scouting for it. This is nice play from PaTo. If there was a Tree of Life, PaTo would cancel it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Foggy gets gauntlets. But terrible item. I mean, Foggy's... I'm not going to say terrible items for Foggy. He's very tanky. It just looks bad, you know? I guess he's got a lot of HP, though. But, I mean, PaTo's much more well-rounded in his items. Like, if PaTo gets a ring right now, he's got a insane Demon Hunter. He's looking for a ring. Gloves. Not ideal. Okay. Hard to say who would win in an exchange, though, between the two Demon Hunters. The super tank or the sort of more DPS-y Demon Hunter? Foggy gets another ring. Get out of town. Okay, gloves. That's a terrible item for Foggy. But they both have lots of items, and I guess lots of items is better than few bad items. Wand left on the ground. But what do you get rid of, I guess? You just bought dust. Do you want to leave the dust? He's going to leave the dust. We'll have to grab it later. And no archers died to creeps. We're okay. Foggy does expand, but later. And look at the positioning. You love to see it. He waited until PaTo went passive to Expo. And now we'll find out about the items. Look how stupid this is. Okay, Foggy wins the trade. Tankiness wins. Detonate again. Double lore coming up. For PaTo. What is his play? Does he know about the expansion? He scouted it earlier, but then Foggy put it up afterwards. Naga as well. And improved bows. And Foggy, Ancient of Winds, I suppose, will be the play for him. Both players with a Naga. PaTo with an advantage so far in the exchange. No mana burn from PaTo? There we go. Oh, Boots of Speed. Mana burn gets the kill. This Naga down here going to be chased down. One mana burn. It's going to take a while, but it might die. Goldmine being canceled. A huge play by the Demon Hunter. It's going to be close, actually, on this Naga. He might get 2 more auto attacks. 3 if the Naga messes up, and I think it takes 4 to kill. So we have 1 of 4. Okay, Naga will make it back to the Moonwells. There we go. Detonate to not allow a next mana burn. Surprised PaTo didn't stay here and keep canceling the gold mine. Demon Hunter still fighting here. Was a potion force? It was purchased. Oh my god. Dryad's out. Attack of the trees. Dust left on the ground, remember, back here. So he has to reveal instead. Still being chased. Demon Hunter does have Staff of Teleportation to get back. Uses it, and he could have kept attacking. But losing the Naga again, no Moonwell is available. What a weird, strange game. But at the end of the day, PaTo's about to be tier 3, and Foggy has an expansion mining. This looks like you can get out, but this is a 3x2 Moonwell is how I think of them. 3 over, 2 down, or 3 down, 2 over. It's like the maximum distance you can put Moonwells while they still fully block like that. I think that's what this Moonwell is, because it looks like a huge gap, but it's still blocked.
player's forces are under attack.
All right, a messy game, but who's gonna come out of the chaos ahead? Looks like Foggy so far. No way, this is blocked? Oh yeah, this is blocked. Go into a custom game, try it. Build one Moonwell, and then build another Moonwell, either 1, 2, 3 over and 1, 2 down, or 1, 2 over and 1, 2, 3 down. This is 1, 2 over, 1, 2, 3 down, and it's blocked. But anything more than that, and it's not blocked. Demon Hunter. Oh, grab the dust! Foggy gets the dust. That's a moral victory. The poor dust. He bought it from the shop just to have to drop it. I've been there so many times. I buy like 2 salves and a speed scroll, then buy circlet dust, creep 1 item, and then I'm 6 slotted and I have to drop my dust to try to steal an item with my last windwalk. Happens every single game to me. Ancient of Winds coming up.
A player's forces are under attack.
You guys know what I mean, right? You guys get what I mean. Orc players, where are you at? Orc players that buy salve speed scroll instead of just single salve speed scroll. Where are you at? Pendant of Energy. PaTo continues to be aggressive. Where are the bears when we need them most? TP out surprises me. Maybe Foggy just feels so comfortable that he doesn't want to take any losses. Healing becoming an issue for the Yellow Night Elf. PaTo's got to hit a timing soon. Wellspring on the way for him as well. He's either got to hit a timing or counter expand, but I think if he counter expanded, then he would be the one getting timinged. Agility! Hiding in the gold mine. Ooh, Mountain Giants for PaTo. Okay, maybe he's not too pressured right now. If he can get the ultimate army online and continuously creep. Demon Hunter is terrifying. But would you rather have a tanky Demon Hunter or a DPS Demon Hunter when you're up against this amount of archers? Maybe DPS, actually, because he'll be Cyclone, so when he's on the ground, he wants to do damage. Book of the Dead, also pretty good. Foggy clearing for the expansion. Master Training, almost done. Are we going to have our first Mountain Giant out soon? Hopefully for PaTo's sake we do. He needs to build it now. He can afford it, but he's just not building it. Better do it before you lose your shop. PaTo, 1,000 gold! You're getting pushed right now. Double Mountain Giant in production. Trying to buy time. Resistance skin is done. Book of the Dead surround. Hold up a second. Potion of Vulnerability might be forced. Is used immediately rather than later. Naga gonna staff that Demon Hunter out in a second. Oh, he could have been Cyclone on the Naga and would have lost the DH, but I don't think there was mana for a Cyclone. No, there was. TP out. TP out. There it is. Both Nagas very, very low. Is there Rejuve available? No. And no bears in production. PaTo holds. Imagine heal wards instead of that Book of the Dead. Could have been nice. This whole time, Foggy with an expansion, but PaTo trying to play the value game with the best unit in the whole game, Mountain Giants, of course. Oh, Foggy coming back. Keeper third, by the way. Triple Orb could be a good answer to many things. Could have also been a Priestess of the Moon. Keeper's fine, I guess. Foggy gets this creep camp. Another ring. Oh, my lord. Okay, we do have Mountain Giants now. PaTo. Is this really a consistent way to play against fast expansion? Just to try to play it below upkeep with Mountain Giants? I don't know. Maybe you could see PaTo doing something like Dark Ranger second, Mass Dryads, but I guess other than an all-in, maybe this is your best bet as PaTo. Fairy Dragons coming out. They're just piercing damage from the Ancient of Wind because you either have Hippogriffs, Talons, or Fairy Dragons. Talons can't hit Dryads. Hippogriffs are useless, so Fairy Dragons are your best bet just to be able to use all of your production buildings. That's why he's going Fairy Dragons. If there was a better unit to build from the Ancient of Winds, he would build them. Yeah, look at this Demon Hunter. Sweet Jesus. Somebody stop him. And double gloves of haste on the Naga. You love to see it. Alright, PaTo needs a good fight. He needs one really good fight, and then he's in this game again. But it's been Foggy on an expo for ages. For like almost 10 minutes he's been on an expansion. Not good, Jimmy. Not good. Oh, he comes back over the bridge. Mana Stone from the red, by the way. Oh, Entangle to control that Demon Hunter. Potion him a vulnerability right away. Cyclone! But won't last too long on the Mountain Giants. Demon Hunter doing lots of damage when he's allowed to. Entangle again. All the Fairy Dragons being focused. Mountain Giants don't have trees, but they, do decent damage to the archers without trees. Normal as opposed to siege. Naga being pressured. Dryads also going down because the archers haven't been cleaned up. How many Cyclones do we have left over? Seems like we have a decent amount. Fork Lightning is good. Naga gets away. Good micro, I'd say, for PaTo so far. Trading pretty well. Look, he's got the supply advantage right now. There's just no real elegant answer to Mountain Giants. They're just going to always be attacking you. Naga would love to come back in and get another Fork Lightning. Dryads maybe misrallied, but they get behind the big tanks. More Fairy Dragons streaming in. Both players losing some more units. Fork Lightning does land from the left-hand side of the fight. Uh-oh, Keeper has an entangle. That Naga's dead, unfortunately, for PaTo. Overstepped just a little bit. Both players still losing a lot. Does Foggy have a heal scroll? No. Finally about to kill one Mountain Giant. Almost. And he's out of Cyclones. See, now the Demon Hunter can get some actual damage done, but he's entangled and focused. Mountain Giant still lives. Oh, Rejuve. Mana burn, but the Rejuve, he has barely enough mana. 126 mana to get that off. Wait, did Cyclone cancel Rejuve? Is that a thing? Somebody help me. Night Elf players. Does Cyclone cancel Rejuve? And 1-0 for Foggy. It does? It does? Oh my god, so it's a cleanse, Cyclone. Oh Jesus, does it do that for Spirit Link as well? That's so good. It gets rid of Rejuve? How could you do this to me? I can't take much more. First, I find out that level 2 Demon Hunter, or level 2 Mana Burn and level 3 Mana Burn have a shorter cooldown as you level it up. Now I find out Cyclone cancels Rejuve. I'm confused. Do we nerf Talons or buff Rejuve? Nerf it all. Nerf it all. Just remove all the units. I hate them all. Foggy with a great first game. Expansion unpunished. 1-0. And Echo Isles will be map 2, I guess. Found out today you're Neo in a mask. I said Yaw's in a mask, Kenny. Yaw's in a mask. Can you explain the purpose of Fairy Dragons here, please? What I said earlier is pretty much you have 3 units from Ancient of Wind. So your production building is you have an Ancient of War and 2 Ancient of Winds. Archers are always going to be good. Talons are good, but they're countered by Dryads, so eventually you want something other than just magic damage. So you have either Hippogriffs for Hippo Riders if you want that, or you can just continuously produce Fairy Dragons, which do piercing damage, which is like your best option. So it's just a might as well because I have winds as my production building, and I need something other than magic damage at a certain point in the game. So like Fairy Dragons aren't particularly good, they're just the best thing you have. A little bit of a desync there. Like, for instance, if Foggy had 2 lores, an Ancient of War, and 2 Ancient of Winds, he would not build Fairy Dragons. He would build other units from the lores and the Ancient of War. But because he has an Expo and only 3 production buildings, 2 of those being Winds, he needs to use them, or he's just not going to have he's not going to have an army with the gold he's mining, right? So just Fairy Dragons. They're not good units. They're not good. I'll tell you guys, they're not good. Best is actually Mercs, I think. Reasonable. Maybe on Echo Isles, which is our second map, we could see that. They're discussing whether or not to use ping equalizer when they are within 2 ping of each other. Could very well be the last game of the day, but PaTo was close to bringing it back. I mean, it just... Is there that many strategies in the game where you can just play 1 base against 2 and win? Maybe Warden against Human is the only one? Is there any others? I guess Keeper, Alchemist, Fairy Dragons, the Undead can play 1 base against 2 and win, but it's really difficult. There's very few, and I don't know if that's an ideal situation for PaTo. I think either you have to go for some sort of bear timing, or you have to counter expand, in my opinion, but it's a little bit of a gray area in my knowledge. I'll admit it. Am I being... Okay, no, we're fine. Foggy's just AFK a little bit. Could be a quick day. We're not even over 3 hours yet. I'm used to casting like 10 hours from the Grubby Invitational. I got like another 8 best of 3s in me. What the hell? Stream after that 12 hours on your own time? Yeah, I probably will stream tonight. Cast casual viewer tourney. Alright, loading into game number 2. Foggy 2500 MMR currently. I don't know if he plays a lot on War 3 Champions though. Does he play on KK? Or is he just playing on BNet recently? But I definitely have not seen him on War 3 Champions a ton. PaTo, of course. A staple of the Grandmaster ladder over here on War 3 Champions. How many new followers did you get since Grubby started the only? I don't know. We just hit 130k a couple days ago, but... Chris, are you practicing seriously these days? I don't know if I'd say seriously, but I've been playing like 50 games a week or something around there, you know? So enough to sort of maintain and slightly improve, but not really anything. Like, if I wanted to seriously improve, it has to be like, probably, I would say 150 games a week as opposed to 50. So probably 3 times the amount of games if I wanted to seriously improve. Which maybe I'll do eventually. Game number 2, here we go. Upper left here is PaTo, upper right here is Foggy. Ancient Wars both at the mercenary camps. Probably a Demon Hunter from both players. Would be surprised to see anything other than that. And we will see double Demon Hunter. This map is very common to see fast expansions on, just like Hammerfall is, just like Terran's Stand used to be. I would expect PaTo to also expand, but I would almost guarantee that Foggy will. What brought about the recent Theorycraft episode? Just felt like it. That'll probably be the last episode I ever do. I'll be honest with you guys. I probably will never do another episode of Theorycraft, but I needed to do one more. I just needed to do one more.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why do you not do NA LOL Cup anymore? This is, or not this, but the weekly cup on Sundays. The funding we used for the NA Cup is the funding that goes into the Back to Warcraft Weekly now, which gets better viewership, more players, is at a better time, and it's still all the same people can play it. It's not restricted. Talisman of Evasion. Maybe could incentivize PaTo to go for Immolation, but I don't see why he would at this point. And for Foggy, Parry up to Vitality. Not optimal items for either player, but Foggy's going to be maybe happier with his. Wisp is scouting for both. Love to see that. Always a sign of really good players when they have active Wisp scouts checking the creep routes. Is that a Tree of Life? It is, as expected for Foggy. And again, I would expect the same thing from PaTo. Maybe he'll expand on the spot. He's already spent gold for it. There it is, yeah. Alright, so same, but slightly different. Pretty much the reason the expansion is so good, I feel like, is, one, the expansion is easy to creep on this map. You have mercenary access, which is good with an expansion. And also, if you run straight across the map to try to punish the expansion, your opponent creeps so efficiently on Echo Isles that you're level 2, they're level 3, and you're just kind of behind, I would say. So you have the space to get level 3 and to get the expansion up, just because of how the map works. But Foggy sells everything, circlet, staff, and boots. That is a 600 gold investment right there. He could cancel this. No problem he could cancel this. PaTo trying to block. PaTo heals up. Foggy not committing. Maybe without a TP, he's a little bit too afraid. Ooh, saves the priest. This is all money for PaTo, because he could have lost his expo and the priest right here. Still could. Heal! Oh, mana burn. That was max range from the Moonwell.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Foggy, yeah, is moving his Ancient of War. Could use these units to do it. What are these going for? Is he going for a cancel? Is he going to heal up and staff over? Oh my god, this could be... Depending on how PaTo maneuvers in the next 10 seconds, Foggy could cancel this tree at like 99%. Oh, this is very important. This could be the end of our day right here. PaTo needs to come back and defend this. Oh no. What a play from Foggy. This is going to be close. Is there Wisp being pulled from the main? Is he going to commit all of his mercs? There is one Wisp here. Foggy with insane precision. Outrageous play from Foggy. Could not have been more well-timed. And that is just... There is no saving that. If he had Wisps there, he still would have lost that tree. That's how precise that was from Foggy. Oh my god, and he gets the Berserker. Both players going to get the Berserker. I don't think Foggy cares. His tree is up and moving over. Insane timing from Foggy. Absolutely ridiculous. Should PaTo have been more aware this is a possibility? Maybe. But how are you supposed to counter perfection? There's 2 Hunter's Halls coming up. Oh, because he's canceling one. Oh, Jesus. You know what this means, guys. It's looking like we're going to have Foggy versus Starbuck next weekend. The old second-best European player versus the new second-best European player. Always behind Happy, of course. PNet practice kicking in. I know, right? God damn. And PaTo, I don't think you can expand again now. I think you go for a timing of some sort, but what timing? He's not going to have bears for another 4 minutes if that's what he wants. I just don't know what your options are as PaTo, unfortunately, after this. can cancel the gold mine. This would be a 600 gold deficit. 60 second to construct the gold mine is why. And he'll get it. No, Foggy going to be able to repair. Another thing going perfect for Foggy. Even the archer dies. Oh, man. Unfortunate for PaTo, and I think, and I fear, and I'm afraid to say that it's all downhill from here, and Foggy with the easy peasy 2-0. Jesus, we saw some good play today. We saw some very good play today. But at the end of the day, 3 hours and we're out of here. That is it. My God, I didn't expect that to go that way. That was our most one-sided series. Damn, Foggy. He's still got it after all these years, doesn't he? What map was that, Equiles? All right, that's it. Let me thank all the players. All right. That's it for today. There it was. Day 1, DWCC main qualifier in the books. Next weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is where we close this thing out and figure out which player will qualify for the main event and which 2 players will make it into the wild card qualifier. I'll show you guys what our bracket looks like. Is it updated? Pretty much updated. Here's what we have next weekend. So, upper bracket semifinals. So these 4 matches will be played on Friday. Will be Sonic versus Jens, Starbuck versus Foggy, Smurf versus Inspired, and Soima versus PaTo. That'll be on the Friday. And then the Saturday will be the upper bracket final and the lower bracket quarterfinal. Right? These 1, 2, 3, and 4, I think, maybe. Wait. No, 23rd. Yeah, so just 1, 2, 3 on the Saturday, and then Sunday will be 1, 2, 3, including the finals. And then the second place and third place will qualify for the wild card, as you can see. And then first place will make it into the actual main event. 350, 250, 180, and 110. Top 8 even gets $35. And the main event, let's see what it's looking like right now. Do we have any players? So far we have Sock, Focus, Lin, Laliat, Moon. Like, this tournament had so many qualifiers that it should be the highest level tournament available. This should be the most stacked. Because, like, even for the West alone, we've had 4 open qualifiers, and then we have a 4-day closed qualifier to determine who's making it through. It should be, by definition, the best players from every region. It should be the highest level that we have. So, after this qualifier, we go into the main event, and would be surprised if we don't have the best of the best of the best of the best. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backtowarcraft.com. I think I'm pretty much done for this week. I've been on this channel for, like, I think 8 of the last 10 days. And you guys thought I wasn't going to cast that much anymore. But I think for this week, I don't have too much. Maybe I'll be around for something casual or if something comes up. But I think it's just M Cup. Well, that's over. Well, that's done. The whole schedule will be updated tomorrow. But if you want to see the schedule once it's updated tomorrow, backtowarcraft.com. Carson switched to Undead and be NA's hope for Undead race. But who plays Orc then if I switch from Orc to Undead? No one. No one plays Orc or Undead. It's only Night Elf and human players in every region. And if you want to see how you can support the stream, backtowarcraft.com/support. You guys have been insane this weekend over the Grubby Invitational, so appreciate you guys and everyone that subbed and supported today. But you can check this out. Patreon, patreon.com/backtowarcraft. Twitch sub, YouTube membership is like a Twitch sub, but on YouTube, direct donations, crypto donations, or merchandise. We have hats, we have hoodies, we have coffee mugs, we have t-shirts, all down below in the description. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. It was quick, it was dirty, it was 4 best of 3s, but there'll be a stream tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that. Just make sure to follow us, and you will know when we are live. Thank you, everybody. Have a good end of your weekend. I'm going to eat some butter chicken and watch some Twitch, because Grubby's probably streaming again. Goodbye.